Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from Matchroom Pool. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Jenna Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Frederick Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shaw. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I am John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Shark Stream early on a Sunday morning. Today's the 21st. This is Brian in the booth, soon to be joined by AJ. We're going to be bringing you live action of the top 8 players in the Mike Zuglan Joss Northeast 9-ball tour. The match we got queued up for you right now is what you're seeing right at the moment. It's Jeremy Sosi playing against Christoph Neumeyer. All right, so these guys are on the winner's side. They're going to be racing to 9. And action should be getting underway right now. Nice break there from Jeremy. Got the 1 ball. Looks like he got the 7. Nope. Looks like the 4 ball dropped as well. Got to look at the 2 all the way up the rail. 4 ball's a little tied up. Not too bad. See if we're going to start off this Sunday morning right. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Make sure you hit like for me. Follow us on Facebook. Subscribe on YouTube. And turn on notifications if you want to know when we go live. So we're going to be bringing you at least 5 matches today, I think, based on the tournament bracket, which I will put in my comments section right now. If you want to follow along. So if you'd like to follow any other table, by all means, check out that link on the bottom of your screen, sharkstreamtv.com. You'll be able to access any TV or any camera on any table here, but you'll also be able to go back and watch recordings. So if you want to watch a previous round, they're all right there on the bracket. You can click on the recording icon, or you can click on live stream to see what's going on. And that's pretty much it. So like I said, good morning, everybody. Jeremy with a beautiful cut all the way up the rail. We're on table 4 for this match. On table 8, you go ahead and filter the round so I can see what's doing. Oops, was a little weird. You put in top 8 and it shows you top 16. Strangest thing, but here we are. All right, so let's see. We got Dylan Spore playing on table 8 against Dr. Bob Medengen. On the one-loss side, we also have Aiden Wagner on table 3 playing against Jesse Gariballo. They just got started as well. And finally, on table 7, we have Pete Genovese and Ryan Cullen. So 2 powerhouses right here out of Connecticut. Could be a good match between those two as well. Let's see if Jeremy's got the juice to get to this 4-ball. It looks like he's got a good angle. Might have just a little bit of the 9. Maybe has to go a little rail first. Take a look at the overhead and see what we see. Yeah, he's got an angle, but I think he's just a little too much 9-ball for comfort. So maybe he's going to have to go a little high right, come around for the 6, just get back to the middle of the table. Played high left. That works too. Got a nice clean look at the 6 in the corner. 7's hanging. Might start off the Sunday with a break and run. That would be pretty fun. Set the pace early, you know? Coming out swinging. He had a little bit of a rough start yesterday, but he powered down. I think he was down 5-2 on his first round match, and then he came back to 9-7, something like that. Right today, he's got his game face on. Beautiful. Like that. 1-0. Christoph, get to see anything but the back of the table. Got about 30 people already tuned in. I know this has always been a pretty big event here at Yale Billiards. Thanks, everybody. Started right on time, so we should be able to bang out these matches pretty quickly, hopefully. We'll see. I mean, Jeremy just came out pretty quick pace there. If I got any other score updates. Pete Genovese up 1-0 against Ryan Cullen on table 7. Dylan takes out the first game against Bob Medengen 1-0, and Jeremy Sosi, as you just saw. Oh, well, let's see. Aiden and Jesse have yet to score a point. But we're only 4 minutes into this match, so I'm not too surprised. Alrighty then. Sorry about that. I had to take a minute. Back with the live action. I'm guessing Jeremy broke. And see if Christoph got on the table yet. Hey, Grease Monkey from YouTube. Very nice, clean table to play on. Astonishing. Well, it's about 3 weeks from now, give or take. This table will be disappearing. We're getting Gold Crown 7s coming in the next month to replace tables 4, which is on the screen right now, and table 8 right behind it on the top of your screen. These are Gold Crown 3s that Bobby bought when he first opened Yale Billiards back in 1994. About 31-year-old tables, but I tell you what, Bobby keeps them absolutely immaculate. Redoes the cloths every 6 to 8 months. The brand new Simonis 860 HR cloth that maintains the bumpers perfectly. A lot of players that have come here, pros alike, have said that these are some of the best tables they've ever played on. So it is very exciting to get some brand new Brunswick Gold Crown 7s right off the factory line, first run. Then at sometime in the following few months, we're going to be getting the other 14 tables replaced. So it'll be all Gold Crown 7s here at Yale Billiards. Pretty excited to play on the new tables. Should be a lot of fun. Saw the preview over at the Philly Expo, and I didn't get to play on one because I wasn't there, obviously. But from the videos I saw and from the people that went there, Lucas was there, our very own pro here at Yale Billiards, and he gave it a big thumbs up. So should be exciting. Bobby does a great job taking care of these tables. He never had a complaint. I'm looking at the screen right now. It kind of makes me giggle because we had the cloths recovered for the April 3rd through April 6th McDermott Open hosted here by Yale Billiards and Matchroom Pool. And both Kachis were here, including, so obviously Eklund and then Claudio. And you can see the only damage to the tables since then, that happened in week 1 right there. That's the Kachi break right there. So fortunately, the cloth still plays very well. It's just a nice minor marking, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be really cool to see to have a refresh so quickly. Let me know, has Christoph gotten to the table yet, or is this a 2-pack? I believe, I walked out for about 4 minutes. And Saucy's still on the table, and he's still he's looking like he's going to get a second point right now. I think it's going to be a BNR. I'm going to press it anyway. Look at this 2-pack right out the gate. Take a quick look at table 8, see what's doing over there. Dylan Spohr, also in the top 8, playing against Dr. Bob, who's been playing very strong this tournament so far. Dr. Bob right there on your table. I game 1-1 over on table 8. What else we got? Table 3. Aiden and Jesse. Getting ready to break. Jeremy on his 2-pack, looking at a 3rd. Ball goes flying right down. Gonna have a good look at the 1 ball because the 4 is gonna get out of the way. Look at this break. What a nice break. Like I said, there goes the wing ball. 1 ball's gonna set up nice. 4 ball's gonna get out of the way. The only problem ball so far I see is that 2 ball sort of hiding behind the 9. So this is gonna be the key shot for this rack. If he can continue this 3-pack, he's got to find a way to get all the way down to that 2 ball, maybe short side. Little inside. Smash it down to the short side as he got it. This ball speed looks perfect. Just a touch over, but makeable, I think. The overhead, it looks a little different. I mean, we got the camera. It's only about 1.5 feet, well, actually about 3 feet off the table of cloth. So it looks like they're sitting on top of each other. But when you look at it from this angle, there's definitely separation. So he should be able to pop this right in the corner. Hit it a little fat. He had the clearance, just ended up missing it. So that'll bring Christoph to the table for the first time this set. Pretty open pattern. 8-ball kind of in a tricky spot, sitting on that rail up by the side pocket. By the time he gets to the 7-ball, the 6 will be out of the way. So as long as he makes the 2 and just sort of executes here, he should be in pretty good shape to get his game back. Oh, he hit that very well. Gonna end up nice and smooth on the 3. Probably gonna go forward and try to bring the cue ball back to the middle of the table. That's what I'd do. Low stroke going. He might just draw it past the 7. Keep it simple. Make sure he wants to leave himself a little bit of an angle here. Just stop it there. Yeah. Oh, he came back around. That's the shot I like. But he can bounce it off the short rail and has a lot of options when it comes to getting on the 8. Off with a very nice cleanup there. That costly mistake on the 3-ball for Jeremy. Christoph had no problem putting the rest away, so it's going to be 2-1.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
For those that don't know, Mike Zuglan's Joss Northeast 9-ball tour. The rules are pretty simple. No break cues, or no jump cues, I should say. You're only allowed 2 cues, a plan cue and a break cue. It's kind of old school. 9 balls wild, 1 broken on the spot. On the foot spot, rather. Let's see what else. 3-foul rule is in effect. Then breaks are allowed. He's trying to get these things tight. It's a little tougher on the triangles. These guys, that's the other thing. Mike's tour does not allow template racking. So everybody's got to use a triangle. Opponent racks. There's a few other nuances here and there, but nothing's coming directly to mind other than the dress code and certain other aspects of the tournament. But I've always liked to see. I've played in the last 2 Joss tournaments and did pretty well. It's an enjoyable format as far as I'm concerned. An older guy, 52. So they're playing basically by the rules I grew up with, opposed to some of the variations you see on Matchroom or WPA or changing the breaks around. 9-ball must be called. No golden break. Yada yada yada. Alternating breaks. That kind of stuff. This is definitely old school rules. That's a very good format. All right, Christoph with his first break of the set. Rack number 4 coming up. Ball gonna help him out? Yes, it is. 6-ball got out of the way, I think. With that from the overhead, it looks like there's a little bit of overlap. Angle here. He might be able to scooch it by. A little outside on that one. I'm a little surprised because now he's got a little bit of a strange angle on this 3-ball. I don't see a real easy way to avoid colliding with the 5, so he might just use it. Try to stop the cue ball. Did bump into the 5-ball, but worse yet, he didn't get the 3. So that's going to bring Jeremy back to the table with a look at it. Jeremy was playing pretty conservative, but look at this spread. He can pocket this 3-ball. He's off to the races. If not, he can play safety. I'm just trying to think of where I would go with a safety. The balls are so spread out. Did want me to mention. So we're going to be showing the first 3 matches here on the regular Shark Stream channel, the Facebook and YouTube and digital pool, aka sharkstreamtv.com. Once we get to the winner or to the top 3, so it's going to be the final 2 on the 1-loss side and the finals and the possible double dip finals. Those are all going to be on the members only page. So if you want to watch those, you're going to have to tune into sharkstreamtv.com, or you're going to have to subscribe on Facebook or become a member on YouTube. So just a heads up, everybody, that's where we're going to go. Our premium content is always available on our subscribe channels, and it definitely helps if you support the channel by going to any one of those 3 sites. Hey, what's up, Jackie? That's it. So we're going to show you the first 3 rounds are going to be here on our public channels, and the finals and the finals of the winner side and the final of the 1-loss side are both going to be on our members only channel. So make sure you stay tuned for those. Nice clean shot on the 3. Center pocket. It's coming around. Does he have it? He has it. Great shot there from Jeremy Saucy. Did a draw there to pull it back up the table for the 6. 7's in the side pocket, 8's in the corner. Gotta execute. Still straight, but still maneuverable. All in hand position on the 9. Very nicely done by Jeremy to go to 3-1. If you haven't checked that out yet, you're missing out. Boom and Freezer show available on YouTube, Facebook, Apple Music, Spotify, and there's a few other sources as well, but these are the ones I always think of. If you want to check out the Boom and Freezer show, that's Bobby Boom Hilton and Scott Frost, the Freezer, interviewing the very best in pool, best and brightest, movers and shakers, all that good stuff. We got everything from Emily Fraser, Dominic Dunn, Jason Shaw, Sky Woodward, Carl Boys, Savannah Easton, Sophia Mast, Oscar Dominguez so far. A couple more episodes. Sorry if I'm forgetting one or two, but yeah, they come out every Monday at 6 p.m. I'm very excited about the next broadcast that's coming up. You guys will be too. Trust me, it's something you can put on your phone, listen to on your way to and from work. Scott and Bobby get some great conversation, and let's not forget the very first episode of season 2 was Scott Frost himself, who tells an amazing story about his trip to Vegas, playing at Griff's for $1 million. So if you're interested in that kind of action and what goes on behind the scenes, you definitely want to listen to that episode. It was fascinating to me. All right, here we go. Rack number 5. Jeremy Saucy blows the corner ball or the wing ball right in. 1 drops right behind it. The 4 drops as well. Big break from Jeremy, and he's got to look at the 2. After dropping 3 on the snap, he's got a good look at the 2 ball here. From here, he's going straight to the 5 ball. If he doesn't get tied up on the 9, oh, that might be trouble. Got it. It's very close. He might need to use a little bit of spin to get it over there. Oh, what am I thinking? He's still got the 3 on the table. I'm out of.
He's on the 3, Brian.
I'm sorry. I'm out of my mind. Don't mind me. Reason I had it in my head that he had the 3 on the snap. Play it safe. Not going for that 3 balls cross side. If he gets behind the 6, he's got it. I think it's out in the open. 3 ball's been unlucky for Jeremy. He had a 2-pack going.
Really?
And then had a very nice play to get on the 3 ball. And just a little bit fat. Christoph took the game back from him. These guys are both in it to win it, obviously. Oh, wow, I thought table 8, that was not going in, but he got away with it. Extra half inch makes a big difference. Christoph taking advantage just like he did last set or last game. Now he's gonna tie. He's gonna bring it to 3-2. These have been 1 inning racks since the beginning. If it wasn't a break and run, it was 1 turnover.
Wow.
So these guys are playing sharp today so far.
Yeah, they're ready.
Some other scores while we're waiting. He's really meticulous when it comes to these racks for sure. Table 8. Dylan Sport is up 4-3. There's your pony right there.
Let's go.
4-3 against Dr. Bob Menengen. Jesse's down 3-2 against Aiden Wagner. And Pete Genovese is up 4-0 over Ryan Cullen. Boy,
Oh boy.
I'm thinking Ryan's not a morning person. Like Christoph got the 6 ball on the snap. Looking around for the 1 to the 2. A little bit of draw to get over. Yeah. You guys are executing perfectly so far. I haven't, other than Jeremy missing that 3 ball on rack 3, I haven't seen a miss yet.
Beautiful.
A little off angle here. He might have just enough of the 3 ball to pull it back for the 4. Otherwise, he's got to go around trapping. Enough meat and just enough cheat. Got it right back there. Laughable right now. I tell you what, this guy kind of reminds me of Federer. He's a robot. You never see any emotion. You never see anything coming on.
Mm-hmm.
He's just execute. Jeremy's kind of that way too. You never see him get in, even reactive to like a missed ball or something like that. They're both kind of cool.
Very mellow.
Mm-hmm. I could play in even a 10:30 start time.
Right now.
Oh. Wow, got the position off the pin. I forgot there was this time overlap with these two cameras. I tie it up 3-3. Hey, these guys are playing. Just one mistake could cost change the whole set. Just executing perfectly out there. Other scores we got. There we go. Dylan's still 4-3 on table 8. Hayden and Jesse 4-2. Heaton's still at 4-4 nothing over Ryan. Must be a little playing a defensive set over or defensive rack over there. On the taters, huh? Cloth is only like 4.5 months old since the McDermott Open.
Yep.
Tables do get a lot of play, especially 4 and 8. Oh, there was just clicks on it. Yeah, it's fine. Usually I try to click up here so it doesn't do that. But Track number 7, tied up at 3. Christoph at the table. So far, 2 BNRs from Jeremy Saucy. He's the 8 ball. 9's going to ruin this one. I was in the booth with Bobby. His opinion, and I think I agree. Like, well, when you're in a situation like this, don't go for it. Try the push first. Let your opponent have a chance to screw up. I was like, well, you know what? I like the idea because I feel comfortable enough with my kicks. And granted, he's a far better player than I am, but I feel great. I usually feel good enough about my kicks that I can control where the cue and the object ball are going to go.
Yep.
So I'd rather kind of go for the safety, but to his point, yeah, it makes sense. Give your opponent to give you a ball in hand, or
absolutely.
So that's exactly what Christoph did. He said, I'll just play the push. Don't need to be a hero.
Yeah, I mean, a shot like this, full table, it's very possible you could lose the cue anywhere. Up a shot.
To the outer edge. That way.
Yep.
Oh, and he's got the blockers up there too. That was a very nice return.
Oh, little, maybe a window? Probably not.
Probably not enough window to just roll it between, but I would guess that even with a full length cue, you can get the ball up about a 1/4 of an inch off the cloth and it'll go right through there.
Mm-hmm. He's going for it. Through the
Yeah,
window.
I'm thinking he's, you know, like I said, he's probably going to try and lift it up a little bit. I'd see what his angle of the cue looks like. He's jacking up, it's going in the air. If he's not, but he's rolling it.
From this angle, it looks like there's plenty of room.
This angle is kind of deceptive. I always think that the table doesn't look right.
Mm-hmm.
Doing this, the McDermott Open and a couple other tournaments.
Yeah,
Got Frost, who railing it from behind. Quite carried to where he wanted it to, so that's going to bring Jeremy back with a pretty clean table. Right to go past the center of the table, or is he going to try and thread the knife? Right, yeah, he's got to go high. Way more open there, and look at this position.
Does the same thing here. Does a little top. Comes back out right past the 9.
He's winding low. No, he's in the middle. Both these guys got a great read on the tables this morning. Haven't seen a lot of overrunning or underrunning. They got the pocket. They got the claw speed down pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Put in a good, 12, 14-hour day.
It's true.
You will pick that up eventually.
Going to go a little higher up on that, so that 5 ball. Side pocket here. We used the whole dang pocket on that one.
Great shot.
The inside on this one. Some people don't like that. I don't mind it. Adjust accordingly, that's all. Played it perfect.
It's an easy little bottom come out.
Guys like follow. Do I?
Jeremy goes up 4-3.
Yeah, Jeremy back in the lead. Quick score update. Let's see. It's tied up with Bob on table 8, 4-4. He's keeping his 4-game lead against Ryan. He's up 5-1, and Aiden and Jesse are battling 4-3.
Love to see a good defense battle with these guys.
I mean, it's probably coming. Just, so far, the breaks have been very nice. They, you generally getting a ball in on the snap, and they're getting a look at the lowest ball on the table. So that's exactly why we're seeing pretty rapid progression. This 7 racks in, and I think we're only about 25 minutes into the rack or set. Oh no, time flies when you're having fun. 44. It was the 4 ball. He's making the wing ball, and these are triangle breaks. I mean, it's like the template where you're always guaranteed that wing ball.
Correct. Yeah.
Jeremy's putting the wing ball in pretty consistently, and look, he's got a nice clean look at the 1. Problem ball, maybe the 3. Exactly what he's wondering about. Can I get in there without touching the 5? So this is where you got to work it out. You say, okay, where do I want to be for the 3? And then the next question is, how do I get on the 2 to get to that position on the 3?
Right.
And the next question after that is, how do I get on the 2 where I want to be? Got to come up with that. I always work backwards in the situation. I recommend that to people that I teach as well. But he's got the natural follow roll to get to the 3 right from this 2 ball. He had that exact spot in mind when he shot the 1.
Yep.
Like giving himself a little more angle here.
Go far.
Oh, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to go that far.
Yeah, I think he wanted I think you're right. About 1 or 2 ball rolls earlier would have been the stopping point, because now the 5 is possibly in the picture.
Yeah, I'm thinking he wanted to be somewhere right in this area right here.
Well, I mean, the way he got there, if he's got the 3 clean, then he doesn't have to move the 5. He can just draw what he's got in mind here. I would have to be at the table to really understand this next one. 7 balls kind of a nuisance right now. Well, if he slides past the 5, he's got the 5 in the bottom left corner. He's going to go short side. Otherwise, he's got to set up for a combo. Yes.
What's the plan here?
He's going for the combo. I don't see any other choice. There's the 1 pocket cross corner shot, but I haven't seen Jeremy play a shot like that literally ever. Go wrong on this 4 feet.
Yeah. Does he lose the 5? Does he lose the cue ball?
Hey man, I think he's going to play for safety. Oh, he went right for it, and he got most of it. Then
Yeah, he's good though.
table 3. Get some games back against Pete.
Over here?
Yeah, he's on the right side.
That's not right. That's Aiden.
Was that Aiden? I saw a black hat, and I just assumed.
He's not even wearing a hat.
Well, then he's got dark hair.
Yeah. I think you need to get your eyes checked.
Oh, it's dark over there. What do you want? You got the Littman lights shining brightly on these stairs, and then you got the rest is in shadow. Yeah, look at Jeremy right now. Who is it?
That's Jeremy, right?
I know. I'm telling you, look, there's no face. He's got pants and a cue. That's it. A couple of ghost hands. There he is.
All the way out and around.
That worked out.
Awesome. Back behind the 8.
Got himself a little straighter than he wanted. He might have to settle for going all the way up in the top left corner for the 9. Start putting magic sauce on this one, then you start losing the 8.
Eight is a little bit off the rail. He's got a little angle.
Like I said, guys, earlier in the broadcast, thanks everybody for tuning in. We got a little over 60 now on the main channels. But yeah, we're going to be showing this match and 2 more on our regular Shark Stream channels on YouTube, Facebook, and Shark Stream TV. After that, you will need to be a subscriber on YouTube or a member on, subscriber on Facebook or a member on YouTube or a subscriber to Shark Stream TV to see the finals of the one-loss side and the finals overall. So remember, you get the benefits of seeing the finals and the finals.
Doing anything for the second chance, Brian?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
See what's out there when we get done. I don't think that one's being run by Digital Pool. Crystal's feeling nice. Crystal the Pistol for coming in on our weekend to take care of as everybody that knows Mike, so you know he runs it on a big ass piece of paper.
Yep.
And he's
old school.
He's old school, all the way from the rules to the tournament directors to running the Calcutta to everything else. So
Yep.
Crystal here was kind enough to sort of shadow him and put up the tournament in Digital Pool so we can all follow along on the live stream. Remember the last few tournaments, the ones I wasn't playing and the ones I was streaming before, I would literally run out of the booth, take a picture with my phone.
Yep.
And then come back in, put the picture on the screen, and it's like, all right, here's the bracket.
Yeah.
Well, where can I go to see that online? Nope. So he does have the second chance in the Digital Pool system. Looks like there's how many players we got.
Guess who signed up for the second chance?
Pretty much. Well, guess I everybody that I lost.
No, not quite everybody.
Yeah.
But Jackie's back.
Oh, of course, Jackie always plays.
I know. I know.
I saw her earlier.
Good to see her out there for sure.
She always does that. That's 15 players in the second chance. So TJ's here, Shake's here.
Yep.
You remember Pants? Mike Chandronay, down from New Hampshire. Pascal, Jackie. Christian Cabrera came back. Okay.
Yep.
Bruce, Bob. Yeah, a lot of people in there. Jeremy goes up 5-3. That nice execution on the out. Top 8, they start peeking at the racks a little more.
They do pay attention a little more, but you know, with the amount of racks that these guys play, they get very good at racking too.
So, definitely. You know? I mean, that's just it. You start seeing, it drives me mental when you see like one of the players down here. It's like, oh, like the balls aren't sitting, and they start tapping balls. I'm like, that's not how to rack.
Yeah.
It's the wing ball again. One ball drops right behind it. 2 balls on the other side of the world.
Shot on it.
He's got to look though. Yes,
he's got a shot. He makes the 2. The rest is really not too bad here. Maybe the 6 ball a little bit an issue.
we already have a finish on the left side.
Ryan's out.
Yeah, it's Ryan looks like he came for a bit of a beating. Ryan lost to Pete Genovese 7-1.
Wow.
Wow. So the winner, I'm sorry, the loser. So Pete's waiting for maybe the loser of this match right here will go on to play Pete Genovese in the one-loss side.
Oh, this one, right?
Huh. This is 118 right here. 118 is 17 is going to be Bob and Dylan. Loser will be playing the winner of Aiden and Jesse. They're both tied at 4. Hello, our Canadian friend. Hello, Momo. The game late against Christoph is not enough. He's got a very good beat on this rack so far. We'll see. I think he's going to get out from here. This is the key ball right here.
Right. Yeah, the 6 is...
6 is... That 9's giving him a little bit of trip. Just going to play it right up the rail. I like this.
All the way down. Huh?
Already on the 7 ball in his mind. This is where I get in trouble. I'm like, all right, let me think about the 7, then I'm going to go to the 8. 6 ball straight in. One thing I've learned over the last 6 months, gotta focus on the straight in shot, man. The angle shots you can do in your sleep. The straight in shots, I gotta really dial in.
Yep. I think he's out here, Brian.
I do too. Said it at the 4 ball though, but let's see. Got the wow. Just up and down, 9 or 8, 9 on the side.
Yep. Look right here, Brian. Look at how consistent these breaks are.
Oh, that's Eklund Kachi. I was mentioning that earlier. That is the Kachi spot.
That's the Kachi spot?
Yeah, he was here for the McDermott Open when we had Cloth that was 4 days old. And all you could see was that little highlighter coming off of the tip of his cue. There's at least 6 tables that have those marks on them.
Wow.
Yeah, I do. I call that the Kachi spot. Yeah, as I was saying a little while ago in the broadcast, it won't be our problem very much longer because we got the 2 Gold Crown 7s coming in, and this one will be brand new.
Yep.
Short order. Look at this. He's going to make it 5-4 right away. Like that.
Straight out.
Terrific. Thank all our local sponsors here in Connecticut and all around the world. We have a lot of support here for the Shark Stream. It's interesting. I mean, even we have the big categories covered now. We just got signed up with Brunswick, so we got the tables. We got Taom for the chalk. We got McDermott for the cues. We got Simonis for the balls, or Simonis for the cloth, and Aramith for the balls. So we got every aspect of the table covered by.
We got Littman lights.
We got Littman right overhead. So we definitely have a lot of support for the Shark Stream. We thank you for each and every one of these sponsors for kicking in. Makes the special events possible, adds some money to the tournaments. It's just a fantastic relationship we have with our people. So definitely support those guys if you can. And Pro Fitment's a new sponsor. He's the one that did the tables for the McDermott Open, like redid everything.
Yep.
And man, these things have never been playing any better. They're playing phenomenal especially for a 32-year-old table.
Yeah. Yeah, you could tell when he was here. I mean, he was really man, what a pro. What a pro.
Definitely. Christoph broke dry there. Jeremy's made a ball on every break of his. I think that might be the reason that there's a difference in score. They're both playing about on the same level. But Jeremy's getting a little bit better breaking. I see that defense battle you were looking for here. I don't see Jeremy going for this side pocket. Cross side.
We're gonna see defense for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, JR Brandon, we're getting all brand new Gold Crown 7s put in here. It's gonna be one of the first places with some Gold Crown 7s. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, I believe I saw the paperwork when Bobby made the deal. So we are the Brunswick Arena, but I think these are all first run Gold Crown 7. So these will be the first ones literally off the boat. I should take that back. I'm not sure. They might be actually manufactured here in the United States. Not 100% sure, but yeah, first run no matter what. They're making like 75 to 100 tables in the first run. We're getting 2 of the first ones. And then as soon as they get their second run going, we're going to have the other 14 replaced in here, and we're going to send out these diamonds, replace those with Brunswick bar boxes. Should be really cool.
Those are also Gold Crown 7s.
No.
Yeah.
It's Gold Crown 7 bar boxes?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't think they were the same brand.
Yep, same thing.
All right, so 18 Gold Crown 7s then.
Yeah, just they're just going to be 7-footers.
Nah, okay. First off, after the Jeremy Saucy safety play, gonna send it right back. Like I said, I had a feeling a little bit of a defense battle was coming.
Yep.
You called it.
This is what I like. This is amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild.
Yeah, I like watching them think. You know,
a brand new year of billiards. You know, it's really cool. Like we were trying. I think the royal Bobby was trying for quite some time to get a pool table sponsor. He even reached out and he said, "Hey, Diamond, if you want me to sell all my Brunswick and turn to Diamond, we'll do that."
Yep.
But he finally got I think they made some sort of connection at one of the Philly Expos just before the Gold Crowns, and Brunswick's looking to get their brand back out there. They're looking, you know what I mean? They were everywhere. They still are in New England, but they were everywhere in general. And they kind of let their foot off the gas a little bit. Diamond snuck in, Rawson snuck in, so they're looking to reassert. And I'll tell you what, that Gold Crown 7 is going to be a great step in the right direction there.
Oh,
I expect to see a lot more of those tables showing up at tournament play.
That was very unlike Jeremy play right there.
Well, he made an excellent jump shot yesterday to get out, full cue, but he made an excellent shot, pocketed the 3 over another ball. I think that was his intention there. He was going to try and get up and over, but getting up and over with a, let's say, 20-ounce break cue, is a lot different than getting up and over with a 10-ounce jump cue.
I'm surprised he didn't kick at it. Go rail first or something.
Yeah. Gonna give it a touch of draw, leave the outside angle for the 2. Got a little straighter than I would have. Well, no, I would have done this. I would have ended up with the same problem, but I think he wanted to be a little closer to the right rail.
Draw off of it again.
Boy, this one looks straight as an arrow.
I think he has to draw it.
Or not wrong. Straight back, got the 3 straight in again. So he's leaving himself no angles, but he's making balls. A little bit of an outside angle. He might be able to. I mean, he'd have to smack it to get it over by the 4.
Might just want this window.
You could take the 4-8 window or 5-8 window.
Yeah.
angle, he looks a little like Chris Maltasanto from The Soprano. Oh, he did smack it. Look at that.
Wow.
Told you he'd have to smack it to get it up there, and he hit it very nice and clean. Problem is now he's stuck to the rail, and he's frustrated. He took the draw shot right out of the four, and that's exactly what he wants right here. He jacks way up on it, and the odds of you skidding out are pretty high.
I think he could probably just play it real slow, pocket speed, and then play the 5 back in the corner, follow it down for the 6.
Yeah, I don't think he has a choice here. He's going to send the cue in the wrong direction if he goes for the corner, so it's got to be 5 in the side. Just scoot it down to the short rail. Once he gets past this 5 ball, 6, 7, 8, they all just drop.
I think he wants to watch out for the corner pocket.
He definitely wants to watch out for the bottom left corner, but I don't think he needs to do much with it. Tangent line plus follow takes him over to here. On the left of your screen. Five to 4 against Aiden. Dylan is up 7-5 over Bob. Wow, you were not wrong. Your pony's doing pretty good over there.
Well,
if he wins this one, he's guaranteed third.
Yeah, well, let's see what we can do. Get there first, you know.
Go, yeah. This one.
It's easy. Stopper. 9 in the side. Don't come back. Yep. Perfect. Tied it up again.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
We got nobody over there.
Oh. Rio, rack number 11, tied up 5-5, race to 4 remaining. Christoph at the table once again. He has been having a hard time breaking so far. Let's see if he gets a ball in. There it goes. There it goes. With authority. Oh, look at this one ball, though. The corner, the side, everything's blocked. So 99.44% chance he's going to safe this up. How pure ivory is, by the way.
99.44.
99.44. That jingle always stuck in my head. It's got to be as pure as ivory. The only one, 99.44% pure. It's percent pure. There's your safety.
See it.
Well, I can see it too. I don't know if you can hit it.
Yeah.
Take a look. I don't think he's got a direct line. In the 6 and the 9, I think the 6 is going to include enough of it to make your head, I mean, literally, I think there's no window between the 6 and the 9 without a little bit of physics. You might be able to swerve it, be able to jump over to 6, but he's going to prove me wrong. He had just enough, and look at this leave. Yikes.
Yeah, Christoph cannot see it.
That's true. Second, I thought he was going to try and play it off the left rail. I'm like, no, there's no room. I'm looking at the angles here. I'm not seeing a great one. 9 balls blocking this angle. Coming into the short rail, coming into this short play here. I mean, that's about the best he can do. Got low left on. He's trying to drag it like a little arc. Yeah. In other words, what the thought there is that you're going to use the left if you hit here to slow it down. The ball's going to come out. The draw. Man, I need bigger shelves or a touchscreen. The ball, oh, for crying out loud. The ball's going to have enough draw to sort of carry it like this, but he hit it a little too hard for it to grab. So that's going to be ball in hand for Jeremy Saucy. Great. He's just gonna, I think he's going to just draw the cue back and put it right back where it is right now. Got any English scoring? Guys are so Dylan's up 7-6. Bob clawed one back. Jesse's down or up 6-4 against Aiden. Waiting on the winner of this match or the one or loser of this match, so we're just sort of a little held up here. Yeah. But if you want to watch the final of the winner side or the final of the loser side tonight of the Mike Zuglan Joss Northeast 9-ball tour, we're going to be putting those out there on our members only channel. So you got three ways to watch: YouTube members, Facebook subscribers, or Sharkstream TV. Sharkstream TV is a little pricier, but you get all table access and all the recordings, all the live streams for the month that you subscribe. So you can come down here, turn on the cameras, watch yourself play. You can go to the tournament page for this one, watch any of the recordings. That's what Sharkstream TV is all about. We saw there. Jeremy does that quite a bit. He'll walk around, take a look, get down, go through the motions, get back up, verify.
Absolutely. Very methodical.
Got it all day. I gotta travel this cue ball a little bit more than he wanted to, but he's still in pretty good shape. I don't like firing in the side. I seem to get burned a lot. But he's probably gonna give this one a good little bit of high right to keep it on the bottom rail. Much right, too much right.
He's good.
Same pocket. It's gonna be 6-5 Jeremy. Has been battling. I think there was one part where we had a 2-game lead. 4-2, 5-3, something like that. But I could be mistaken. It's been a long weekend. I expected this one to be a very tight race, and they have not disappointed. 6-5 Jeremy Sosi.
6-5. Jeremy's been making a ball every break.
Yeah, he hasn't missed one yet. Bessie and Aiden are tied up at 6 now. Bob is 1 game behind Dylan, so he's staying with him. I think the back of the rack's not cooperating. The front's actually staying put. But I see the 2-3-4 or 2-3-5 rather sort of rolling off. Look like it stayed put.
Try a different corner.
I know. Sometimes you gotta sort of mess. I've seen people do different things. It's like, all right, well, I'm gonna move the 7-8 back. I'm gonna move the 2 up, or just so it's like maybe these balls aren't exactly round. Well, I don't think it's the balls or it's almost 99% the cloth. And that particular spot on the table gets the most abuse. Not happy. Gonna try the 3rd corner. There it is. Let's switch the balls around. Maybe there's one that's a little chipped.
It's possible.
Oh, definitely. But there's happy. All right, good.
Might not like it.
That's just it. Even if there's imperfections in the rack, some of these guys have studied long enough to say, oh, this is how I can use that to my advantage.
Yeah.
Especially in a tournament format like this with the 9 is golden. If you can find a flaw in the rack and you can use that or exploit it to get the 9 moving, it only helps you out.
You made the 1.
Got the 1 cross side. Didn't make the wing for once.
Oh, look at this pile of poo in the middle.
Yep. 3, 6, 9 just sitting there all like, all right, what you got?
I'd probably just put the 2 right behind all that. Let him break it out. Put the cue behind all that.
And almost made the 2.
And did make the 2.
Oh my God. Oh, how did that stay up?
Oh my. He's very happy that stayed.
Well, I imagine
Actually,
so.
that wouldn't matter. I think he has
2
3.
ways. You got to look at the 3. You got to play another stick safe.
Yeah.
This'll do. I thought the video froze.
I thought that dropped for sure. That was awesome.
Oh, no, the camera stopped. Way to get around, sure enough. Wild format like this, I might even be contemplating just shipping the 9 and hoping for the best.
Yeah.
Really lined up here. Nothing wrong with that.
Good.
Oh boy.
Ooh, that was close.
That could have
was
been
close.
a all flukes right there.
That would have been quite beneficial.
Start doing fundraisers. Get Bobby a touchscreen and some new chairs. So we already got the camera upgrades now. Digital pool's installed. Now we got to change that message around. A little bit. God, I think he actually had to bend that a touch. Boy, eyeball.
Yeah. Sure what he's gonna do here.
Apparently neither is he.
It's along the rail. He could be able to make.
Yeah, that's what he's eyeballing.
He's just gonna try to draw back a little.
Yeah, but stretching 2/3 of the table to get a draw shot back up 2 diamonds. That's asking a lot.
I know. If there's another option. I think he has the room to cheat it. Come off this short rail. On it. I think he's got it. I think he's okay.
Yeah, I think he could probably sneak it in there.
I think he's okay.
Close, but I think he can get by. Got the speed. Sure does look like it. Caught perfectly.
Yeah. What are our scores, Brian?
I'll translate. I wonder how my pony's doing. Still up 7-6. One lost side is wrapped up. Aiden Wagner advances over. Oh no, I'm in the wrong one. Aiden Wagner advances over Jesse. So Jesse's out 7-6. Hill Gorilla over there.
I think Jesse was up.
And Pete Genovese defeated Ryan Cullen. So Pete and Aiden are waiting on the one loss side for the losers of these 2 matches.
All right. Table 8 and 4.
The odds are we're gonna have 3 matches kicking off. One winner side between the winners of this and Dylan versus Bob. And we'll have so that's the one we're likely to cover. The one loss side advancing in the background, same as this one. After that, the hot seat, we're going to be looking at loser bracket round 8, 6th place and better. Aiden's already there. Pete's already there. Just waiting on these guys. 4th, 3rd, or 2nd. Kind of had to get that position.
Yeah, but I mean, these guys, man, they're not
They
really missing
are
right now this morning.
They're firing.
These guys are shooting really well this morning, for sure.
Head nuts over towards the side pocket, ready to rock.
Ties it
6
again.
to 6.
Yeah, ties it up again.
I'm going to pull the Andy Gow quote out. I think we should change his motto on his icon for the sponsor logos. Change it from like, share, subscribe to fast forward to Hill Hill.
Yeah.
One of those phrases.
Much more accurate.
One of those phrases is very much copyright, Andy. Both of them, actually, I suppose. But he looking at this 6-6, I'm like, all right, let's get these. Let's if it please the court, may we stipulate that we're going directly to 8-8 at this point and proceed from there.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're going to be there for sure.
Yeah, they're both. Yeah, not one of them's given an inch here so far. Good rack. All right, so here we are, rack 13. Christoph once again at the table. He was at the table for 5-5. He's at the table for 6-6, and he was at the table for 3-3, I believe. So he's got a tiny edge so far. Having said that, he broke dry.
Oh.
No, he did not.
He did not.
1, 2, 3. He got the 5 ball down. And a hanger on the 1 and a hanger on the 2. Would this be his first break-in run?
7-8 is maybe a little issue, but I think
he's got a pretty wide open table to get to that 7.
yeah, I think he's going to handle it.
See what he's got. Here the gears churning right now. Farting around with some code yesterday. I was just messing around trying to fix something that I might have broken on. Next thing I know, it's 4:40 in the morning. I'm like, holy crap, I gotta go to bed. The problem, I've been working on computers and technology for so long. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna work on this script real quick. This little one system,
Real quick.
It's like 1 o'clock. I'll probably, it'll take me about an hour. I'll go to bed at 2, and then next thing I know, I'm like, why is this damn thing not working? Son of a girl.
Yeah.
And it's 4:30 in the morning.
And it's 4:30.
Great ball speed there. Didn't want to get tree topped on the 9. Definitely wanted an angle. So that is ball in hand position. Unless, well, not ball in hand. You go to the other side, obviously, but as good as it gets from that spot. Bounce off the short rail. You coming straight at the 4. If this, let's take a look. I was just going to ask, is the second chance tournament single or double?
Double elimination.
It is double.
Races to 3 on both sides.
Oh, no kidding. So
Yep.
that's a zipper. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of eliminations already on not eliminations. Ups to the 1 loss side. Race to 3 on both sides, though. Neat.
Race to 3 on both. Yep.
Yeah, this might finish before the actual tournament.
It's very possible. Yeah.
They're running.
It's very possible.
Our girl Jackie did. She advanced. She's on the second round of the winner side, playing against Bob Ellis right now.
Wow.
She beat Tim Totten.
Oh.
Good for her.
Yep. Guessing this 7 goes in the corner.
Yeah, I imagine if you had ball in hand, you could peel the 7 off if you had a little bit of left throw English to get it in there, but Sitting at, yeah, this will be interesting. I would actually call someone to watch. Well, actually, if the 8 moves, you messed up. Thinking twice about it now. This is making me nervous. Gotta go, Team Lefty. The righties couldn't have made that shot, but I'm just saying.
Team Lefty all the way.
Yeah, between you, me, Bobby Hunt, I believe Joe Antoniani.
Joe, yeah.
You got Team Left represented well in the Shark Stream booth.
Yep.
Steve Chicken's righty, and Bobby Hunt is or Bobby Hilton is definitely righty.
Yes. Christoph takes the lead.
Takes the lead, I believe, for the first time this set.
Yep. 7-6.
If we got another score update. Pitch. Dylan on the hill over Bob Menengen. 8-6. Big match there. Just looking to get to the hill, drops the 1 on the side. Got a 2-9 kind of set up. Oh, the 3 kind of got in the party. Say, if we saw it early 2-9 to go to the hill, I would have been amused, to say the least. Oh. $400 though.
At least one of them.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have both, but did get permission from our sponsor, Andy Gow. He said, "Oh, go ahead and order one." All right, Andy, give me your credit card.
Yeah.
Actually watching football this week, or last weekend, I should say, and they have the same kind of teleprompter where they can do the John Madden thing and just sort of draw, but the computer uses some kind of algorithm to, like, if my line is wobbly, it'll actually straighten it out. It's like, this is what you're meant to draw, isn't it? Or if it's a nice little curve, it'll make a nice pretty curve, you know, that kind of stuff.
Pretty cool.
I gotta find that software and put it in our booth.
Yeah.
That way I'll be like, all right, never complain about my lines again. I'll turn it off when Bobby's in here so it looks like I'm better. Huge. A clean look at the 2, not really a pocket to put it in. I mean, if you really want to get saucy, cut the 9 right, or just cut the 2 right into the side and play it right. You know, just ship the 9. Brian Merrick could already have the 9 in the pocket, but that's beside the point. If you're not familiar with Brian Merrick, and I'm sure most of you are, he's our resident list player that just loves shipping the 9.
Ship it.
Lion Brian. What's up, Mike? See you on the website there on Facebook. Oh, we're up over 100. People are interested. He says he's thinking the same thing. Cut the 2, and if the 9 goes, sweet.
Right.
What Christoph is thinking.
Jeremy, I believe.
Jeremy always tucks his finger in. Get the carom. Take a look at the.
Yep.
Oh, I'll be darned. He always has his ring finger tucked in, so when I was just looking at his ghost hand, I figured that was Christoph. But you're right, Christoph has a glove on, Jeremy does not. That's probably the better way to figure it out. Doc Bob is still in the tourney, Mike. At least
Great
he was.
question, Mike.
The last time I checked, he was still in. Right now, he's down 8-7 on table 8 against Dylan Spoor. He was down 8-6, so he's battling.
Wow.
Use the whole pocket. They got it done.
Yep. Great shot.
Just a reminder, guys, the last two matches, the finals of the one-loss side and the finals of the winner side, are going to be on our subscribers, members, and Sharkstream TV channels only. If you're interested in watching the conclusion of this tournament, make sure if you're not already a subscriber, go ahead and head over to the Facebook, YouTube, or SharkstreamTV.com website, sign up, and you'll be able to watch the final two matches. Perks of membership and supporting the Sharkstream. Getting back to this pink ball is no easy task. I think it's a little bit shallow, but I wonder if he can actually stun it. Literally come back this way and then come back to this foot spot. Come before that way. Risky. It's risky, but it's definitely,
I think he's going to go credit. Yeah.
He went a little further up, but he got the same. Yeah, he found a way to where I was aiming. That's what matters. My lines may not be right, but the end point was close.
Where you wanted to be.
Go to the other side of the table and take a look at this one. We've got a lot of travel for this 5. But these last 3 balls, that ball, the 3, this ball, the 4, and the next ball, the 5, the Cues has to move around a lot. So it's definitely not easy. Forward. Piece of cake, right? For all those donuts yesterday, I don't think I'm having another sweet for a weekend or 2.
I think you might need to just to keep your sugar where it's supposed to be. I like how this guy bridges. Almost every time, a lot of his arm is on this table.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see that often.
He's got a very flat. I mean, I know when I always have my palm, my fingertips, and my elbow are always there. But sometimes, the flesh there, part of your forearm, doesn't always land like that. But he's again, when I teach people, I'm like, this is the first thing you need to do. Your right hand or left hand, depending on which one is bridging, should be like a stone when it's on the bridge or on the table. You should be able to get bumped into and your hand doesn't move.
Correct.
That's how firm it should be there. All the touch points, the more the better.
Danger asks, is that the same as the digital pool stream or different to watch the finals?
Okay, so there's 3 basic ways to watch it. So on YouTube, if you go in there and click join on the actual channel name, it'll prompt you for if you want to join the channel. It's $4.99 a month. and it'll get you access to the members only stream and the members only recordings. We have a huge library of members only recordings, including events from Earl Strickland, Mike Siegel, all that kind of stuff is sitting there right there on YouTube. Same thing goes for Facebook. If you go to the Facebook Shark Stream group or page, you can hit subscribe. It's funny how subscribe works differently on the two different sites, but subscribe on Facebook will get you into the members only page. Same thing, $4.99 a month, and you'll be able to watch any of the members only content that's been recorded there for the last 30 days. Now that it's a Facebook policy, that's why I recommend YouTube over Facebook in general. And then the third option is to go to sharkstreamtv.com. That's the digital pool streaming, all table streaming access. So if you go there, if you click on, you'll be able to see which tables are being streamed right there in the bottom of the video window. But there will also be another box titled Feature, which is going to be the members only for the Shark Stream. So if you click on that, you'll catch the exact same stream that we're doing right here. Me and AJ will be talking. And that's how you catch that's the three basic options on how to catch the finals and semifinals. Well, yeah, I guess it's semifinals.
Semis, yep.
It's finals of winter, finals, yeah, semis.
Semis.
So that's how to do it. Hope to see you guys there. We usually get quite a few people over there. We got about 400 subscribers across all the different platforms, maybe 500 by now. So we'll see you guys there for the finals and semis. But right now we got Christoph with a 1 game required. He's on the hill. Jeremy needs 2 more. Jeremy came out swinging. He had 2 break-in runs. It's opened up a 2-pack, and Christoph did not waver. So
Christoph says he's here to stay.
Taking it all down right now.
Angie, how are you?
It's interesting because these 2 guys were the first blind bid and the second blind bid. So
yep,
a lot of people had a lot of faith in them. It's just fate that they happen to find their way to this, 1 game before the hot seat. But I got a weird feeling we might be seeing them both again.
Yeah, for sure.
No matter which way this goes. Have any more scoring updates from table 8? Let's take a peek. They're still battling. Hill. Dylan and Bob on table 8, tied at 8.
Wow.
Race to 1 over there.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, we got a few minutes here. They're still in the middle of the rack. So 7 balls left in this set.
Let's just look at it for a minute, Brian.
I can't imagine why you'd want to.
Let's just look at it for a minute, Brian.
Oh, and back to our originally scheduled run.
Takes the 1 ball.
Yep. 2 balls going to run away from him a little bit, so this is going to get interesting. Back of your mind, you still got to keep it, keep yourself focused. You already know at the beginning of this set, Jeremy ran a 2-pack to start the game or start it.
Yeah.
So one mistake here, Jeremy could clean out and then run another 2-pack on you and just don't get out of the chair again. So every shot counts here. He's just got to make sure he plays smart. Pretty smart.
Whoa.
Well, I thought he was going to get a little bit more behind the pink ball, but right now Jeremy's got a clean look at it. Just a matter of, does he decide to go for the 2-cut shot? Because then he's going to be in trouble on the 3. Does he play safe? I think I have an answer for that one.
Safe.
That would be my guess. Yeah, totally.
He's going to go safe. I think he's going to just try to put it up behind the 3 and the 5 there.
Hazard it gets. Based on what I've seen so far, I believe he's going to try and cut the outer edge of this 2-ball. Come up this way.
Think so?
That's I've seen him play that kind of safety.
I think he's going to try to put the 2-ball over here and back up here.
Certainly
and leave the cue ball over here somewhere.
Put the 2-ball right in.
Yeah, just make it. Yeah.
Looks like it's what he's aiming for, an inside shot on the 2. Oh, he kicked it from behind. Got a little unlucky on the point, but
yeah.
Wow. Sometimes the pool gods are smiling. Sometimes they're pooping in their Cheerios, but that's beside the point. Sure. What's up, Angie? Sunday indeed.
Steve beat Genovese, beat Ryan, and
Yes.
was so relaxed about the whole thing, he's currently snoring next to us.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Great. Where is he on the futon over there?
Yeah.
Nice. That is the least comfortable futon on the planet, but when you're tired, look at this shot. Wowzers. Kick, bank on the 2. No need for a ref here. Just watch this. Ding, right in the face. Nothing but net. And position. I'm going to send that to Austin. Slept on that couch many times. We're doing a recording of Emily Fraser in London. Can you get here at 8 a.m.? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I could. I could definitely be here for 8 if I don't leave.
Fortunately, we have pretty good software in the booth here to scrub out any outside sounds, music, things of that nature. Me coughing, for example. So I might have been snoring in the back room here, but nothing ever got recorded.
Danger, I don't know. We got to check this out.
Dylan got out on the hill. Let's see. Dylan won, so I'm going to go with yes. Bob is down in the one-loss side. He's going to be playing Aiden Wagner on table 7 shortly. Dylan's in top 3. There's your pony running.
That's my guy.
Running. Got Christoph at the table with 4 to go to put Jeremy down there as well. If that's the case, the winner of this one, Christoph, looking good, will be playing Dylan for the hot seat.
Man, things are getting good here, man.
I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but I'm saying it's possible. I know how it can get your phone, because we do remote broadcasts for Salado sometimes on the Shark Stream. All it requires is a phone and a little website on your phone, and you'll be able to send a signal back to the booth. Just throwing it out there.
How do we go live quick?
What I'm saying, you can send it in with video.ninja. Oh, I don't know if I want to break balls that bad, though. Keep preparing for his next match. Christoph overran that one just a hair, but this is for set right here. Want screen share? No. All right, so Christoph wins that one. 9-6, advances to the hot seat against Dylan.
Wow.
Dylan Spore, I guess is Spohr, Spore. So now Jeremy will be playing against Pete Genovese, who we're trying to see if we can get live footage of right now. Let me see if I can pull that off. So what's the code on your screen? You got the wrong camera, but that's fine. The code is T. I need the top screen code. We're live. Yeah, it's this. This is this is our very own AJ. Turn it sideways, dude. Pete preparing for his next match. Get your thumb out of there. There you go. All right, we've had our fun. So what are we gonna film for you now? All right, so Dylan and Christoph have yet to have a table assignment. Aiden and Bob are going out on table 7. Pete and Genovese and Jeremy Saucy have not got a table assignment yet. So table 7 it is. We got one table running.
Yeah, danger. Dylan is up there for sure.
Yeah.
Pete, you good? Okay. We got you live, so. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Just having fun. Yeah, Dylan won 9-7. 9-8.
9-8.
That went hill against Bob Menengen. Right now we're just got Peyton and Jeremy being called to a table. Don't know which one yet. And sooner or later we're gonna get Dylan and Christoph in the hot seat. For now, we're watching Aiden and Bob.
Aiden and Bob on there. Aiden and Bob. This is gonna be good.
Down to top 6 right now. So 2 on the winner side, 4 still left on the one loss side. Pete and Jeremy are going out on table 3, so that means we're going to probably get the hot seat match on either 4 or 8 very soon. Dylan and Christoph. As soon as they're on the table, we're going to bring it up. Table 7, it looks like Bob's already up 1-0. Bob's at the rack. Break him up. Like I said, stay tuned, folks. We're going to be bringing you the hot seat match as soon as they're on the table.
Dude, you just press a button to
Turn the mics back on? Yes.
no to for the score.
They were playing. that last rack was live.
Yeah, I know that, but how did you put that there?
Crystal finally turned on the table for the scoring.
Oh.
So we're good to go. Right now we got this is the hot seat match. Christoph Neumeyer versus Dylan Spohr. Christoph took the first rack, and we're on our way. So we got 6 players left in the match or in the tournament so far. Aiden and Bob. Bob's up 3-0 already. Wow, 12 minutes. He's making quick work. Probably pretty good string there too. Pete Genovese and Jeremy Saucy are getting ready to start on table 3. Christoph changed shirts.
He took his sweatshirt off.
I was gonna say I thought he was in all black before.
Wants to confuse you, Ryan.
Well, clearly. Draw around the 9, follow around the 9.
I think he's gonna go 2 rails around it. One way. Stuff is pretty much lights out right now.
Yeah, he's I haven't seen him like box one. You know, he's actually been very accurate. Straight on the 6, he can just roll forward. If he gets an angle, he can play it on either corner. I'm down.
Yeah, drift past it, play the 8 back up.
Try to land it around here somewhere.
Yep.
Pascal advanced over Bruce Carroll. Jacob Med advanced over Doug Maestro. Maestro. Bob Ellis advanced over Jackie. And Mark Nanashi is advanced over Christian Cabrera. And now on the 1-loss side, they're all playing. Mike Chandronnet is down 1-2 against Christian. TJ Boschemen and Jackie Loving are just getting started on table 6. Ross and Doug are playing on table 1. Doug's up 2-0. And Bruce Carroll already took out Cameron Boschemen. So he advances to round 3 of the 1-loss side. Well, round 7, I think it is. I got it filtered.
This is break and run for Christoph.
Is that right? Wow. You got us excited for a second there. All right, 2-0. Off up 2-0. Rack number 3. 6-ball or 4-ball? 5-ball rather. 6-ball disappears. There goes the 1. There goes the 7. And he's got a line on the 2.
Looks like this might be a 2-pack, Brian.
He's looking at a 2-pack real good here. Sort of had a flashback moment in my head. Remember when it was table 4, I'm sorry, table 8 was 4-inch pockets. Table 4, 4.5-inch pockets, and the rest of the tables were all 5-inch buckets. And playing on 4 was my sweet spot, but now they're all table 4. They're all 4.5-inch pockets. So there's nothing really different about this guy. That makes it unique anymore.
Correct.
Having said that, still got to be pretty darn accurate to drop them.
Hope that shot got a boom.
That was Pete dropping by the booth with our little live cam coverage from a little while ago. I always worry a little bit. I mean, so stuff like that's fun in games, and we know Pete pretty well, so it felt like it was fun to do. But a little something, behind the scenes action here at Yale Billiards. Gonna be straight. Oh, no, he's got the angle. Wow, great shot. Yeah, like I said, these guys are all got a real good beat on how fast this cloth moves, and they're dragging that cue ball around like it's on a string. He's got the perfect position here for the BNR. And the Kachi zone there, see that?
Yeah.
Michael Black says this would be a 3-pack, so I missed the first rack. I was out there trying to figure out when the hot seat was going to go live without knowing that the hot seat was already live. So, yeah, this could be a 3-pack. Waiting for the table 3 player to get finished.
I don't think it's a 3-pack. Dylan broke, didn't he?
I don't know. I'm looking at the comments. Michael Black says this would be a 3-pack. I thought I was in the parking lot, so
I thought Dylan broke and
Dylan
Christoph ran out.
Dylan win the lag?
I believe. I don't know. I was barely here as well.
Yeah, I was kind of wandering around trying to figure out the coordination, but we're going to give the BNR out. So it's at least 2, possibly 3, depending on. I'd have to go back to the YouTube footage and find out, but Christoph commanding right now. Aiden got one back from Bob, so right now it's Bob 4, Aiden 1, table 7. Pete and Jeremy tied at 1, table 3. And of course on table 4, Christoph off to an early lead. Michael says Chris broke first.
Okay. 3-pack. Turkey.
Get a dry one here. Looking that way.
That's what you get for running 3 in a row.
So I guess if Michael Black on YouTube is correct, then this is Dylan's first time at the table. I've noticed about watching him throughout this tournament is he basically gets around and he gets down one stroke, boom, then off to the next ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
There it is. See, oh, he's gonna get tied up on the 4.
Wow,
that one get away from him. Cost him too, because when Christoph gets ball in hand, very dangerous. Every ball has a pocket. Having a second, third, and fourth look at that pink ball. There you go. To the inside to get on the 6, maybe? Not much, just enough to get it straight up the table again.
Yeah.
That'll do. 2 rails back to the 7, probably.
7's
8 ball's kind of being difficult.
yeah.
If you can get the cue ball where it is now or left, then he should have no problem getting the 7. If he goes all the way to the right rail, it's going to be a tighter shot. But these guys, like I said, have had some amazing speed control so far. Got to stay out of the 8 shadow, and he's good. Natural position for the 8 on the side. Almost thinned it.
Oh man,
that was scary.
Table 8, that was up for
Table
sure.
8, that was sitting right in the corner.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Stuff dominating pretty early here, 4-0.
Stuff is putting on a clinic.
Jeremy pulled one up, so he's up 2-1 over Pete now on table 3. Bob and Aiden still battling 4-1 on table 7. Not going to get another one. That's 2 dry in a row.
Oh, don't count the 7.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
My stuff always works sometimes. Now it's this 3-4-9 situation's kind of ugly though. Or the 2's a hanger, 1-7 is likely.
He's doing your mathematical
dream
right now.
Let's ponder it. Feel like he's got to make the 1-7, then the 1, and then use the 2 to get the 3.
I think he's going to make the 1-7 at the same time.
Oh, you think it's going to follow it in?
I think so.
It would have been fine either way. Now this is the key ball here. If you can, this is a straight pool shot. You got a rack full of balls in the center there, and then you got the quarter hanger. Every straight pool player knows this shot. Let's see if he's got it in his bag. A little weird.
He's going for the combo.
I would have gone into it, but
he's going for the combo.
I think at this point he has to. I would have probably tried to nudge them 3 out of there. Not with a lot of speed, just enough to get it out of the gridlock here. Give it a whack.
He whacked it. Sure did. Not a wonderful result. Six a little tough.
Get clean out here because he's on the rail. He's not going to have the draw that he wants here. Following it down, that leaves a pretty weird shot too. So I don't see an out yet. Chris has surprised me a couple times though, so we'll see.
I think he's got something in his bag for this.
Oh, he gunned that one. As it turns out, though, a lot of cloth and a lot of question marks when it comes to the 4 and the 6.
What's he gonna do here? Ball over by the 9 and the 6. That'll work.
That's a pretty common safety when you just feather that towards the middle of the short rail.
Correct. Yeah, that'll work.
That'll definitely work. We're gonna finish up that cue for raffle.
Yeah, the Joss cue. Yeah,
and that's pretty cute.
Yeah, it's a wonderful cue.
I thought about putting $20 in on it, but
yeah, but you're not so lucky.
No, I definitely am not. I think it was either the last tour stop here or the one before it. Pete was sitting there. My friend Pete Kozlowski was sitting at the bar, and oh boy, he was sitting at the bar, and I forget if it was Jamie or maybe Bobby himself, and he's like, "Oh, you got to buy tickets for the Joss tour. You got to, or for the ticket, or for the queue, blah blah blah." And finally, they wore him down. He's like, "Fine, here's $40, go away," kind of thing. And he ended up winning the queue. It's like a $1,000 queue. I saw him playing with it a couple weeks after that. I was like, is that the raffle prize? He's like, yeah. Cost me $40. All right, cool.
Yeah, I would love to win. I put a couple bucks in there. I would love to win.
Just nice and tasty. Is he gonna get there?
Yeah.
Oh,
and he made the 9.
Made the 9. What a shot!
Wow.
Dylan with a clutch shot right there.
Wow.
Kick, carom, 9 ball.
Well, that might be all he needs, Brian. That might be all he needs.
That might have set a fire.
That's it.
That get your juices pumping when you make a shot like that.
Oh yeah, you feel good after that for sure. It says 1 to 4, no problem.
Got you, fam.
That's right.
Pretty good discipline there because a lot of players, I would see around here at Yale Billiards would have tried to give that a good slap in instead of trying to finesse that 9 in like that. So
Yeah.
I like that. That speed was perfect.
Well, 730 Fargo will get you that. you know.
That's true. Ball's not cooperating with him. Sort of see it.
Dylan needs to just run a 3-pack himself.
That's all he's got to do. I mean,
we're tying it up.
What else is there to do?
Right.
That's what I would do,
I've seen it done.
I've watched people do it. Hey, I got my accomplishment, this, my achievement unlocked flag when I was playing in the drop-in a couple weeks ago. I got my 90-second break and run.
Yeah.
I feel pretty good about that. Now I got to string a couple 3 together, and then I'll feel like a pro. There it is. Okay, he's going to do a little shuffling. You get the more lopsided balls in the back. Put the round ones up front.
Yeah. Yeah. It makes it a lot easier.
Funny, this cloth was installed on March 28th. So if we do math, let's see, it's April, May, June, July, August. It's now September, so this is a 6-month and 1-week cloth. It's really not that worn out. But,
No, it's pretty good.
But the racket can be a little tricky from time to time. Got the 1 in the side pocket. 2's buried behind the 6 though, and you really that 9 ball's out in the open. I don't like that at all. What I worry about is you feather the 2. Let's say I would hit it from behind. I think I would try to or push. Yeah, I like the push shot here. Thing is if he leaves it on that rail there, Boy, oh boy, am I tempted to just sort of draw into the 9.
Yeah.
You guys named Brian that play pool. Where's the 9? Where's the 9? Gonna nudge it into the pack, it looks like.
Off of it.
Oh, a little caramel. Yeah, he's got the line there.
Go right behind 3, rail first.
Plausible.
Gotta go easy though. He's gonna lose the cue ball and not have a hit on the 3. Go between the 8 and 6.
Depends on how much of the 2 he gets. Oh, look at this, he's going Z shape.
This kid. Who is this kid?
Look at this. After the kick 9 combo, or carom, he's like, let me show you something the effort showed me one day.
Wow.
And he's got the 3 on the opposite corner. Tell you what, Dylan. The way you're kicking, you should kick every ball on this table.
Don't even hit it straight.
Why bother with a straight shot? Just
I would try to hit 3 or 4 rails first.
Kick a ball.
And then just sink it. He can hit them straight too, right?
I guess so. All right. Well, you gotta have that every once in a while.
Yeah. In a little bit of a groove now. Four to two.
Yes, indeed.
Those are 2 of the most wild shots I've seen.
The Z shot and
all day.
The combo, that
all weekend, I should say.
Kick carom. Yeah, it was pretty skill shots right there. Bob's up 6-1 over Aiden on table 7 right now, and we also have Jeremy Saucy up 3-1 over Pete Genovese. We're gonna watch, if I am not mistaken, we're gonna watch this one and one more on our regular channels. Then we're gonna switch over to the members only.
Okay. Guys, if you're not members, think about doing it immediately. Please.
Actually, we're gonna do this one. The loser of the hot seat's gonna play. No, the winners of this are gonna play each other. And then they're gonna play the loser of the hot seat. So we're gonna put this one and 2 more on the air, and then we're gonna go over to the subscribers channel. Oh yeah, I was right the first time. The winner of Aiden and Bob is gonna play the winner of Pete and Jeremy. The winner of that is gonna go over and play the loser of the hot seat. That match is gonna be on the members. And one more on the public channel. Dry break. 2 on the badge. 1 in hanging though.
One's a hanger. Where'd it go? Off? What do you think?
Tap it in, hope for the 2 on the side. or go behind it. Oh, didn't want to contact it. If he got past it, he would have had the 2 in the corner,
Yep.
bottom left. Now 3-ball combo all day.
All day?
All day. I'm just channeling my buddy James.
Yeah.
He sees a combo, he falls in love.
Yep. He picked one up. He just broke.
Over on set on table 3. Tap, tap, tapping. Should be in a pretty safe spot there.
Should be. Do you see who's shooting?
Yeah, oh yeah, the kickmaster. I forgot. Yeah, he's gonna go 2 rails, knock the 2 straight in the side like a head eyes, and get position on the 3 in the corner. I mean, that's obvious, right?
I think he's going to do something.
Two in the side. I would have been sick if I called that one.
Would have been.
That brings Christoph back. He's been kind of sitting for a hot minute there, so he's see what he's got in mind. I would guess 2 in the side, tap the 6, 3 in the same side.
I think he's got a little angle on. I think he could probably just kind of stop it there.
Go buy the 6 and play the 3 in the bottom right corner.
Possible.
Got most of it.
Stunning around it.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Kind of afraid of. I thought you might lean into the 6 there, but I think he can cut this in without scratching.
It's possible. Questionable.
Natural roll though. High balls are telling me it's going to bounce off the rail right around here. The cue ball, that is. Unless he hits a little tap of draw on there. But he drew it out. But I think he might have been okay if he just played it natural. Having said that,
he didn't think he was.
He didn't think so. So put Dylan on the short rail and a long ways from home.
Oh.
Busy. I hate combos, but this one doesn't look too bad. Be a tad off center and the ace should drop right in the corner. Question is, where's the cue go after that? Where's the 3 lead land? About what I thought would happen. Let's see. Oh, he definitely lined it up good. He hit it just hard enough to get the 3 on the bottom corner. He's still in the game and he's still looking good. A little stretchy. Probably going to grab a bridge. Could be a stretch for any player, right or left. Lefty's got a small advantage. This still feels like a bridge shot to me. Yeah, he's really reaching.
Yeah, gonna work.
Look at that.
On and over.
He doesn't have to do much. He can just hit a little bit of stun, move the ball about 7-8 inches, and he's good. I almost want to be straight on this so he can draw straight back. Bingo.
Give Christoph a shot. That's for sure.
He's gonna
drain it.
Moving the cue ball around really well today. All right, gonna play the 9 on the top right. Right on by and play on the top left. Huh. No arguments here. Just 5-2.
Wow. It's a good lead.
I'm going up 6-1. He's still hanging with Jeremy, but Jeremy's keeping that 2-point lead. He got off to 2-0, and now it's 4-2. He's got to find a couple of games before he gets any closer to the hill. Races to 7 on those matches, by the way. And I wonder if maybe that triangle's relaxed a little bit.
Maybe.
These guys are having a hard time getting them to stay put.
Well,
got that one ball that time. It's interesting. They sometimes get the wings, sometimes get the one, sometimes get both.
No shot on the 2.
Nah, yeah, he definitely got a little bit lost on the 2 there.
Dylan's gonna have to take advantage here. It's gonna be hard to do.
On the hot seat on the second chance.
Really?
Pascal and Mark are in the hot seat. And so they're in top 6 on the, or well, it looks like 7th, 8th. Got 2 in the hot. Oh, Shake and Bob are still here. Okay, so that's top 8. Christian and TJ are playing on table 2. Doug and Bruce are playing on table 5. Shake and Bob are waiting for those guys to finish up. Go to the semis. So that was this whole thing might be done by 3 o'clock. Like he's saying the 9 or the 4 goes by the 8. Right.
Well,
Rub a dub and it's still win.
If you just hit it with some juice,
plow it right through.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid Man style. Oh yeah, come on. Yeah.
Dylan's definitely not interested in giving him any more leeway.
No, definitely not. I mean, this is a race to 7. Christoph needs 2. Dylan needs 5. You got to be very sparing with
this.
this.
Is race to 9.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, you're right. This is the hot seat. I thought we were all one last side. Yep, you're correct. So there's still a little wiggle room, but you don't want to give up too much. You'd rather see 5-3 than 6-2, and that's the most obvious statement of the year. Go. Tap in for the 9 in the same corner. Was not expecting that. Very least, not so much right-hand English, so it stayed on the left side of the table.
Yeah, that was weird, huh? But he knows what he's doing, right?
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Five to 3.
Five to 3 indeed. Ash is the wing ball. Maybe the 5 going to join. Nope. 1 ball's kind of in traffic. Two balls got a big chunk of that 1 ball. I guess 1 ball's got no home, so we might see a push, might see a little touch. Predict sometimes. Well, it looks like he's trying to make. Yeah, that had to be a push.
Bump that out. What do you think?
Go soft. It's going to be tricky to get a rail. Goes by the 3. Let's take a quick look. Try to push the 1 towards the 9. Leave the cue behind the 3 if you can. Either way, you want to use that a little. This whole cluster, basically a forest. You just want to leave the cue ball in the middle of the forest, and if you can figure out a way to do that, then you're probably in the clear. Straight pool shot would be to try to hit the 1 towards the 9 and have it deflect this way. In the muck, and that there you have it. The one finds its way out of the bounds, and you just leave the cue in the muck.
Let's watch Dylan kick this one right in.
Yeah. I'm wrong.
That was Dylan.
Oh, Dylan shot that one. Okay. I thought it was Christoph as well. I thought so. Yeah, well.
Must have given it back to him? The push?
No, the push was the 6 ball from Dylan. So I'm very confused right now. Well. In contact, but that's not the leave he was looking for. It's stretchy to get to this one. Or either an extension or a bridge or both, I'm thinking.
Some sort of equipment.
Gear, yes. Some gear.
Going on the end there.
Got away with it. Look at that. He batted the 8-3, and the 3 says, okay, let me line up perfect for you in the corner.
That's awesome.
Draw this back to the middle of the table, I think.
Yeah.
Another draw shot. He's just playing draw after draw. So he's going to pull this back to the middle of the table again. Nice and crisp.
Quickly. Hitting quickly. Shooter.
Little 50-yard line. Say the 50-yard line, just so you know. It's this: you draw a straight line and it hits the middle dot of the rail. You can go either way. I nailed it.
Good shot.
Great shot. 5-4. What else is going on in the room? The second chance Christian's up 2-0 to advance. Bruce and Bob are fighting it out. Pascal and Mark are tied at 1. Elsewhere in the room, we got Jeremy Sosi 5-3 over Pete Genovese. And the other match is concluded. Let's see what happened there. Bob Menengen beats Aiden Wagner 7-1. He's waiting for the winner of this match right now. We're down to the top 4. The winner of this will be guaranteed 4th. The loser of the hot seat is going to be guaranteed 3rd. We got Bob waiting in the wings.
Who did Jeremy lose to? Jeremy just lost to Christoph.
Yeah, Christoph sent him down.
Yep,
Or, I think it was Christoph.
Yep. Pretty wide open table here.
Spread out good. Two's right in vision. Let's see what he's got for the run. 4 balls behind the 6. Other than that, clean sailing. 4 ball. Gonna put the cue ball in the middle of the table. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Anytime you can get back to this little, like the center ring.
Yep, absolutely.
You're usually in pretty fighting shape. Give himself a little wiggle room on that one. That's not a bad plan. Around the 6.
The draw shots this kid plays, huh?
It seems to me like every player has a favorite.
Yep.
It's like, even though it comes up about 50-50 overall, I tend to favor draw myself, but other players, I would say it's almost 60-40 prefer follow. And it's probably the smarter play. Draw tends to make the ball get weird.
Absolutely. So Dylan's going to tie it up here.
And it looks like that. He's going to tie it up with a BNR. Like that. 5-5, race to 4 for the hot seat match.
Let's go. So now, Brian, how would you feel in this situation knowing that you ran a 3-pack 3-0 and now your opponent just tied it up?
I mean, that's part of the game. When you're playing at this level, these guys are 700 plus Fargos. They're going to be able to string, especially, it's not a 4-inch pocket. It's 4.5 is, right there in the I would call standard at this point. These guys are both plugging them in there in the center of the pocket, though. So even if they were playing on tighter pockets, I don't think it would make much of a difference so far. Having said that, yeah, if I was to be up 3-0, I tend to try. It's advice I've been given a long time ago. Is all you have to worry about is the game in front of you.
Yeah.
You're down 8-1, game in front of you. You're up 3-0, game in front of you. That's that. You forget everything else and just focus on what's in front of you.
Yep.
So I don't think I'd feel one way or the other. I would be cranky if I went up like 3-0 and then lost the next 9 in a row. I'd be like, okay, what happened?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. It is definitely possible.
I've seen, what was his name? Kopen Ching, that won 11 in a row to just basically have the perfect game. His opponent never got out of the chair.
Yeah. Yeah, I find it hard to, not feel a little defeated.
Well,
you just got to be confident.
You can figure that out after the set is done.
Yeah, it's hard though.
But when you're sitting in the chair, it's just like I said, the rack right in front of you. Just gotta, sit there, mentally hoping your opponent makes mistakes.
Yep.
And if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it's not your fault. But at the end of the day, that's the game in front of you.
Hard.
Good leave.
Especially when you pull out some crazy kick shots.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Hard to feel like, wow, I don't stand a chance.
Yeah, speaking of crazy kick shots, I wonder what he's got in mind here. He's coming in 2 rails from behind based on what he just did.
I would put good money that he's gonna for surely at least contact this thing.
Yeah, he just tapped his cue right here, so he's looking at the 2 railer and just coming in from back here. Like that. while still making it tricky. You know what I like here? This sounds evil. 1-9.
Yeah, it's very possible. Very possible. But
These guys are way too disciplined for that, though. He's looking for a better safety.
Right.
Doubt he's looking at the combo of either.
Yeah, I'm thinking even if he did go for the combo, the 9, might lose its steam.
Oh, it'll sit right in the hole.
Exactly. Then what? Now you leave the 1 and the 9 on the table. Maybe easily cut, very gently cut the 1 between the 8 and the 9. Leave it up there.
Tough to get under control. I think the cue ball would wander too far up the table, and the 1 would just be sitting out in the open.
Go for it.
Just say slap it and hope.
Yeah.
You got the pool god roll there. For the tournament, every player that I know would be reaching for their jump cue here, but you got a kick at it. I love it.
Oh, get out of there.
Tough luck, man. Had the kick into the rail, just ended up glancing into the side pocket. So that's going to bring Christoph back ball in hand. And as we've seen so far, you give him ball in hand, he's got a great chance of finishing out.
Luckily, Dylan brought it back and we're tied. So it's not a huge thing, but you never know. Run another 3-pack, we got a big problem. And Christoph scratches with the 9-8 left on the table.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. So Dylan's gonna be up one now, 6-5. So that's the first real mistake Christoph has made.
All right, big mistake there. And,
Yeah.
that's going to put Dylan up top.
Yep, 6-5. Wow. This is why I asked how you would feel after your opponent just ran a 3-pack, because now you're up 6-5 and you got to feel like you're on top of the world.
Yeah, you don't want to get overconfident either. But I understand what you're saying. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm juiced. He's got 2 of the last 6 or 2 of the last 8. I'm feeling like I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
But same philosophy applies. Look at the game in front of you. He's got a pretty good look here. That 6 is a little squirrely.
This is why, it's a good thing to remember that, even if you are 3-4 down, anything really could happen.
Totally.
Like you said, better not miss.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think either of these guys, one mistake and the other one's out. I mean, anything's possible here.
Great speed here. Pull this straight back for the purple.
Yeah. How about that 6-ball, though?
Like I said in the beginning of the rack, the 6 is the only one that's squirrely. Little separation there, but not enough to play in the corner, I don't think. Court side might not even be an option. The 8's in the way of the corner. Decision time. He can get the only place I can think of is somewhere back here. He might be able to play the 6. But other than that, it doesn't have a pocket, I don't think.
If he plays close enough to it, he can play at defense right around the 9.
Freeze up on the 9, so the breakout. Yeah. Universal symbol for
We know what that meant.
where the heck are you going, Cubo?
Yeah, we know what that
Tapping
meant.
the table, shaking your hand,
Slow down.
using the force. Aggressive. I think I don't know. I think he might have been trying for it straight in. And in that case, he's going to sell out this game. It's going to go 6-6.
This is what we're saying. Grease Monkey is right. Don't miss. Don't miss.
With the draw here, he should be okay. More.
Or more.
Also work.
Almost in the Kachi zone.
Could have given him a Sharpie and had him sign it.
Just right on the tip.
Kachi was here.
Yeah.
So he's good.
Oh, yeah.
Dead nuts.
Looks like he ties it up.
Christian and Shake are playing on table 5 right now. Those guys have seen each other several times, or many times down here at the Yale Billiards. That's to go to, that's the final 4. One loss side. Pascal and Mark are playing in the hot seat. Meanwhile, back in the regular scheduled program, he won. He took out Pete Genovese 7-4. So Sosi's going to be playing against Bob Menengen. Don't have a table assignment yet, but it's coming soon. And of course, we're watching the hot seat match. Dylan and Christoph. Goes down. 2's got a pocket, it looks like. Got it nestled in there, though. Better. Maybe the 5 goes in.
I think the 5 goes.
Yeah, it looks like it has enough clearance. Says the
Clearance?
Victor? Gerard. Hit there. No, you did not. Needed to open it up just a touch more and he would have had it, but as it stands, I'm thinking kicky.
A kicky?
A little kicky kick.
I think he can see it.
He can see it. He's just not going to pocket it.
I know.
Got this one pocket shot in his bag, you think?
Yeah. Kind, but.
Does have this one pocket shot in his bag. Look at that. That was a good shot.
That was awesome. Great shot.
I don't know. You don't see a lot of people pull this one out. Get the cue ball right out of there with the follow and the left. And 3 ball walks on by, goes right into the corner. Nice shot.
Yeah. 5 goes, I guess.
Nice. He brought it all the way around. I was curious how he's going to play that angle off, and he found the perfect way to do it. Stop. Boom.
7-6. Ay.
Bob and Jeremy on table 7. So that's we're going to be popping over to that one to conclude the public broadcast of the Shark Stream today. Once we finish up Bob and Jeremy, we're going to be heading over to the members only section of YouTube and the subscribers only section of Facebook, as well as Sharkstream TV if you want to catch the finale of this tournament. Well, semi-final and final. So that's how you get to watch that. Big break makes the look like 1, 2, 4 ball. And he's got the one on the side. So a good start. Stuff a little wonky here because he wanted to get on the 2 ball with yeah, I thought he would have come around, but looks like he's going to have to play safe here. I don't like this if he goes for it. Cross side's kind of covered, 2 straight ins kind of covered by the 7. Grease Monkey, thank you very much, man. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. And tell you what, we try to bring you guys the best content we can. We always get great players here on the Shark Stream. We've had legends of pool on the Shark Stream. And if you guys are interested in that members only section on YouTube, our entire catalog since December of 2023, I believe, we've had probably upwards of 40 pros here playing different exhibitions, playing different tournaments, playing in action matches. So there's a lot of great content up there. I'm saying at least a week worth of content up there from nonstop streaming. So it's pretty cool stuff. We've had the legends like Earl and Efren. We've had Mike Siegel. We've had current pros. You know, we've had David Alcady, FSR, Peter Gorst, Christina Tkach, of course. We've also had, I mean, you name it, they've been here. Why we call it the Shark Stream, where the pros play. They all come around, and we had, I think, 23 pros here for the McDermott Open. So there's a ton of great content over in the subscribers only section on Facebook, and of course in the members only section of YouTube. Again, if you want to watch it, if you already have a sharkstreamtv.com membership, it's a separate thing than the YouTube or Facebook, and it gives you access to the digital pool all streaming table access. So you can watch yourself, you can watch other matches in progress live. You can watch the recordings for up to 30 days, judge your own footage, you know, see if you made a mistake during league play, whatever. But also we will be on that in the feature table section of that page. So if you go to sharkstreamtv.com, if you have a subscription, just click on feature and you'll catch the remainder of this tournament after this match. I believe it's this match. Oh, we're gonna go over to Bob and Jeremy, do one more, and then we're gonna go over to the member section. Some bigger pockets. He goes on earlier. All right, guys. It's got the 2 kind of out in the open, but not. Curious what he comes up with. Oh, rub-a-dub-dub. Look at that leave. Just touches it. Oh, it's still poking out a little tiny bit. He's got something to work with anyway. Rub it right back. And ball's fully in the way, I think. I don't think he's got to look at either edge. But we know this dude can kick.
This guy can do.
We know for a fact this dude
many
can kick. He'll
things.
probably be featured on the Shark Stream Facebook and YouTube Reels coming soon. I already hit the button. I'm like, all right, Austin, get this posted. So we'll see what happens. He had that Z kick and he had that one railer 3-9 carom shot. That was absolutely beautiful. Big man knocks the 2 up, leaves the 7 hanging, leaves the 2 out in the open. Boy, oh boy, that did not work. Look at this, man. There's a 1.5 feet between every ball.
Yeah, we need Christoph to make a mistake.
Well, I guess I'll go with your we. You and your pony in the Calcutta.
Please.
I get it though, man. I mean, this dude's a mechanic though. He's been playing so even keel. Like with this spread, I'd even put his odds at 95% to get to the hill right here, barring like an earthquake. Just been shooting silky smooth center bucket all day long.
Yeah, he's been shooting really great. Christoph's obviously.
Worst she can do is third though. You and Dylan.
Well, I mean,
and he could still come in first.
Yeah.
He's still got to get out of jail free card waiting for him in the one loss side. Either one. Yep. Not over yet.
It's not over.
Yeah. Do hear the fat lady warming up on this one. Let's see what happens. Like that, just visualize. Where do you want the cue ball? Make a picture in your mind. That's how it happens. Often literally will tap my tip to the cue right to them, like you're gonna land here. Helps me focus on how to make the shot.
Yep.
This coming right around. That's exactly where he stood when he was he was sighting the 9 down.
Doing great shot.
They're both in the 730 range, so this was an even match from the go. Christoph mechanically has been playing superb. Go.
Yep.
There's your hill. Dylan needs 3 in a row. Don't count him out though, man. He's been shooting. He's been shooting just as well. Christoph makes a flub. You never know.
It's cue as well. Get one of those, Brian. That's really nice.
What's he playing with?
That's a Mucci Casino.
Oh, boy, I haven't thought of Mucci since the 80s.
Yep.
Then again, I have 2 McDermotts sitting right behind me and a Predator sitting out in my bag in the car, so I'm kind of old too.
Yeah.
I don't know, Mucci and McDermott and Brunswick, all the old brands from the golden era, as I like to call it. They're coming out in force, so expect to see a lot more of that.
Almost a 9.
Oh boy, wouldn't that have been a kick in the pants?
And now look at this golden 9 combo.
Golden break for the win. Oh, even worse, the short match coming up right now.
1-9 combo. Oh man, that's unfortunate.
What a it's fortunate for Chris.
Yeah, it's fortunate for Chris. Yeah.
What a snap! All right, well, is that a concede?
I don't think you can concede.
You can when it's the last game of the set. Yeah, they're packing it up. All right, so that's it. Christoph 9, Dylan 6. He said, "I'm not even gonna make it put that 1-9. I don't want to see it."
I don't want to see it.
All right, let's take a look. I believe the other fellows
7.
7.
Yep.
All right, so table 7. This is gonna be our last match of the night. For the public channel, you're gonna need to go over to the subscribers channel to catch anything further, which is gonna be the 3rd place match and the first 2nd place match. So right now we got Bob and Jeremy playing, just getting started on table 7. I'm gonna take a quick walk. We're in the beginning of this one.
Yeah, we'll take a little break.
We're gonna take a little break. You guys stay tuned. We're gonna be back in a few minutes, and then we'll finish out this rack. Then we're gonna close down this stream. We're gonna head over to the members only section on YouTube and on the subscribers section on Facebook immediately following this set. Thanks, guys.
Guys, we're back. Looks like Bob's up 1 here. Jeremy's gonna tie it up.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Seven ball. Look at the 1. Says, come on, Doc. You know, Bob's been shooting great for the past 2 days, for sure. Really, really shooting great. But guys like Jeremy gotta shoot great all the damn time. Leaked out a little bit. Great try. Giving Bob a long one here.
Big mistake there from Jeremy. He had the 6 ball, but he just boxed up the 5. That 8 ball's a little square. I don't have cameras on this table.
Yeah.
Just gotta sit back and watch. Yep. The rest of the matches will be on table 4, so we'll have our full view. Best he could do from that one. That thing was deep. Sounds like Sal Bev on commentaries. Were you talking while I was on?
Of course, yeah.
All right, well. Like I said, guys, this is going to be the last one we put up on our public channels. The next one's going to be on our subscribers only on Facebook and on members only on YouTube, and of course on sharkstreamtv.com. So if you want to check out the finale, the final 2 sets of this match, or well, possibly 3 of this tournament, that's where to watch. But for now, we got you Jeremy Sosi and Bob fighting for the number. Well, what the loser will go out in 4th. Winner will go on to play against Dylan. How do you pronounce your last name again? Spore.
Spore.
Just Spore.
Just spore.
He'll go out and he's waiting for. He's keeping an eye on this one. See what he's got. Oh man, look at that.
Bob with the scratch.
Yeah, Jeremy made a mistake and Bob gave it right back.
Wow.
There's one table running in this room right now.
First time up here, right though? Yeah.
Where you from?
Pennsylvania.
Oh wow, took a drive, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Not too bad.
Got in line for the 8, lower right corner. It looks that way.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, a little bit, Dylan.
Jeremy about to go up 2-1. All right, there it is, 2-1 Jeremy. Race to 7, so Jeremy needs 5, Bob needs 6. Both of them making a mistake in that last set or last rack, but didn't change the outcome. It looks like. Looking to knock this wing ball in. There it goes. One heading towards the corner pocket. It's going to line up pretty nice.
Yep.
Once again, though, the 8-9's just sort of sitting there in the rack.
Sure, he's gonna break it off somehow. 2 ball right there to play with it.
Sure.
Found it.
That was the shot right there. Look at that. Got the breakout.
Yep.
Ready to rock and roll now.
Great shot.
Jack Taransky asked an interesting question. Since when are Zuglan's events pay-per-view? Never have been. Reality is that he doesn't usually stream his events in general on his own. It's up to the host. Right now you're watching on the Shark Stream, and our president and director, Bobby Hilton, has suggested that we go ahead and play the final 3 matches on the members only and subscribers channel as a thank you to our supporters. So if you'd like to watch, like I said a little while ago, you're going to want to go to Facebook subscribers, or you want to become a YouTube member, and that's $5 a month. If you want to go to sharkstreamtv.com, that's another option. You go there and you'll be able to click on the feature table and you'll be able to see the live stream of the finals of the one-loss side and the finals and possibly double dip finals of the winner side coming up soon after this match. Ooh, another one, Bob. Didn't get the juice he was looking for. He had that problem on the last rack too. So he's got a deep cut here to get back to this 8-ball. No problem, Jack. You got it. Yeah, it's just, like I said, we try to provide as much value and content for our subscribers and supporters as possible. This is just one way. Sometimes we do raffles. Sometimes we do other, pay-per-view events featuring large pool players. But this is basically, like I said, thank you for our subscribers and supporters. And certainly, I would encourage you to just go check it out. It's $4.99 a month. It's on both YouTube and Facebook. It's $10 a month or $120 a year, or no, $10 a month or $100 a year for SharkStreamTV.com. And of course, you get a whole lot more benefits from using the SharkStreamTV.com digital streaming access. But if you're going to pick between Facebook and YouTube, I would definitely pick YouTube. Bob converts that one to go 2-2. Race to 5 remaining. This is what I mean. This is the SharkStream TV. So if you subscribe to the SharkStream TV, you get not only our premium access content, pro list matches, or pro matches, and top tier action. We also have other recorded matches available. You can tune into any table you want when the game is being recorded. For example, if you're here, you can you just go to the tablet, turn on the digital pool system, and it'll record. You can go back and watch that whenever you want. You can also, by reviewing that footage, it sometimes helps you figure out your game, where you made mistakes, maybe where you can improve, but also various other bits of content, tournament play, things like this today. And it's definitely a good value. I personally use it because my mom lives out in Tennessee, sorry. And I come in to play a match against a friend. I'll say, hey, Mom, I'm on table 4. She signs into sharkstreamtv.com, and she can watch me live in real time without having to, worry about the SharkStream actual channels. That's all table streaming access, and that's what that means. $10 a month, $100 per year, and that's where we're going to be, YouTube and Facebook as well. Table 7. All right, sorry about that. Missed the break talking about SharkStream TV, but looks like he broke dry, so it's going to put Sosi back on the table with this 1 ball in sight, but not much of a look. He could possibly sneak it in the corner past the 5. Might even use the 5. But right now the table is a little congested. Little push out instead. It's gonna make Dr. Bob make a choice here. Tried to play it off the 5, got it a little too full. Opened, moved the furniture around quite a bit, so now the table is way spread open. Jeremy's got a good look at the one in the corner. He's got to come all the way around the table to get to the 2. Not an easy shot. The 1 comes up pro side on the 2. A little bit of an angle, but a pretty nice shot overall. Slides it right in. Not going too fast. He should have a clean look at the 3, and he does. Very well executed. 4 ball on the top of the table up there. Got a nice clean look at the pocket. Jeremy's going to say, okay, where do I want to land to get on the 6? Or actually, get on the 4. 4 to the 5 to the 6. Uses the stop shot. Pretty wise, actually. Angle to come around for the 5. Little low right here. Good outside angle. It's going to roll naturally into the left rail. Have a pretty good look at the 6 after that. Now the 7 ball comes into the picture.
Carroll and Pascal on table 2.
Jeremy takes the lead here, 3-2. The 5 has a window, so he's going to play the 5 right into the corner. 6 follows it right in. See a DNR here. Jeremy's already had at least 2 or 3 today. He's feeling pretty comfortable on these tables. That just made a quick work of that rack, didn't he? Great shooting, Jeremy. 4-2. That was a BNR. Break and Run, sponsored by Taom. Appreciate you guys all tuning in. Like I said, we're going to be moving over to the subscribers only for the final and the semifinal. Well, the 3rd place round and the finals. And we're going to have, you know, some great action coming up right now in the hot seat. We'll check because I don't want to mess it up. Right now in the hot seat, we got Christoph Newmeyer waiting for the winner of So Bob and Jeremy Sosi are playing right now. Dylan Spohr is waiting in the 3rd place round, or 3rd place match, and then Christoph Newmeyer. So we got 2 more matches after this one. Those will be on members only pages, as well as the sharkstreamtv.com. Very delicately, it looks, I can't tell right now if it's going to go in. It did not. Bob will come back to the table. It might have a window, depends on how big that 5 ball is. I believe the intention there was to play safe behind the 5. We'll see if he got away with it. Look at that shot. A lot of speed and ball control right there. He went force follow, and it just gave him enough to come out for the 3 and 4 in the same corner. Excellent shot there from Bob Medenja. Ooh, got a little weird on that one. He was trying to get the cue ball around for the 6 ball. Just took the 5 offline. Well, let's see what Jeremy's got here. I don't believe it's a cut shot. I don't see him going for the cross corner, but he's surprised me. Here he tends to like to play a little bit more defensive, but let's find out. And got it. Good shot, Jeremy. I tell you what, Jeremy is just playing so well right now. He made a couple of mistakes earlier in the set, but for the most part today, he's been spot on center pocket. Go. So position for the 9 on the side. So I think this one's going to be in the books 5-2. Like that. All right, Jeremy up 5-2. Bob needs 5. Jeremy needs 2 more, or 5. Yeah, exactly. I'll stop talking. Ooh, he came up a little wide on the 1 ball. But he did get, it looks like purple 4. We'll look at the 1. A minute. Big smokes. They're going to finish before we are.
Yep.
Bruce Carroll and Pascal Dufresne. Dufresne? I think it's Dufresne. Pascal's up 1-0 in the 3rd place match. And Mark Nanishi is waiting in the hot seat. say we're almost done, but there's at least 2 sets more and possibly 3. Trying a chop or any other kind of weirdness.
Yeah.
Sure what he was trying to accomplish there.
I don't know.
Maybe get behind the 8-9.
He did something.
He did a thing. Do another thing. Fired it up. He's gonna be. This leave's gonna be a well. Got a real first shot at the very least.
I think you can see it. He's gonna want to go rail first though to get back around.
Yeah, just get position anyway. He's okay.
Yeah.
Long,
yeah,
but
lucky.
okay.
Yeah, lucky.
Got it a little fat. Left it hanging. Big opportunity for Bob to get back in the hunt here. Seems like every time he comes to the table, he's either snookered or he's got the ball so darn deep it's hard to get position.
Yeah.
Pro side. Well, not by much, but yes. Good leave. 4 balls dead, so now we got the 5 on the side coming up next. Just the right amount of force foul to get where he wanted to be. Wonder if that 6 has got any trouble with the 7 though. If he does, he's on the wrong side of the 5.
I think he's gonna just go one rail, come back where he is. Gonna go all the rails.
Around the world and then some. Pretty good recovery shot.
At an angle.
Low little left should set him up real nice. So head nuts straight off. That's my least favorite shot, obviously. If he rolls forward for the tap in or if he pulls it back.
Big draw on it.
Oh yeah, he's going low. Nice shot.
Said he's already got his steps in for the day.
All right, 5-3. Bob needs 4. Jeremy needs 2. Little ball shuffle here, see if that helps.
Yeah. They had a couple bars where they really don't take care of any of their equipment, and the balls actually wore down in size.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, just from rolling down the rails, the return rails.
Nah, well, that makes sense if the rails are just bare metal or whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
A couple social clubs like that where either you got a misshapen ball or chipped up, or the cloth hasn't been replaced in 10 years. Makes for interesting play, that's for sure. Of course, there's the coin op tables that have the planet cue ball, so they can separate them out from, instead of, it's the cheap way to spread them out instead of using like the diamond way, which is more of a magnetic. Get this mess right here. Got a million balls all set up in the head string. Get the 4, 7, 6, 1. Push it out. Yeah. Didn't have much choice there.
I don't have an overhead, but I wonder if he can fin it through the 7-8 or 7-6 and come back down past the 3. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I think if you really thin it, it's going to catch the 7. If he comes too far, then he's got probably a look. But we'll see what he's got in mind. He might just surprise us all. He tends to think a little out of the box here. Put the 1 into the 6, knock it behind the 4, 7, and leave the cue right where it is. You never know. He gave it back. Gave it back. Then, no, you know what? It's not my problem. You go for
it. Yep.
A little carom combo action.
Or the
Big deal.
6
ball dropped. Now he's got no look.
Ooh, right through the hole.
Uh-oh. I mean, I was watching him, set up for that shot, and it looked like he was playing right. And I'm thinking, man, if he's playing a kick shot, he's not going to like that right. But I didn't think he had enough room to get through. So, Jeremy's got a clean look at the 1, but really no outs. Trying to, I don't know, play the 1 ball up and down. Oh, that's a lot earlier the other day. You push the 1 right into the rail.
Yep.
Try to get the cue. Over here behind the muck. Probably where I'd be thinking, but we'll see what he's got in mind. Depends on whether or not he's hooked too. I just noticed he might be on that point.
Yeah, might do the opposite, right? I try to push this.
No, he's on the hook.
Oh,
he's going through the window. You got the right line, just the wrong direction.
He's hooked.
Well, look at what this 1-9's gonna do. Oh no, it's okay. I thought he was going to tap the 9 towards the pocket and just leave a little hanger carom. But that was a heck of a kick shot. I don't know where he found that line. Round the 7 between the 4-8, straight behind the 1.
Yep.
Good eye. On the side now. Two balls. Okay, yeah, he's got the 3.
4 ball?
No, what am I?
That is the
no,
2
that
ball.
is the 2 ball. So this is okay. Yeah, colors are a little weird. Like I said, I'm making Aramith's case for changing the ball colors. First 2 ever.
Great shot.
Tough call, man. You don't want to put Jeremy on the hill. Thinking, you know, like going for it, probably not an option. There's not a lot of places to hide either.
I don't know. I'm going to guess he's going to probably just try to put it up here and get that cue ball to come over here.
Certainly a logical play.
I'm guessing. Maybe thin it and get the cue ball right up in here.
Now you're really going on it.
Maybe. Or maybe he goes for it. Puts it in right off the 8.
He had a window after all that. I'll be damned. I did not think he had nearly that much pocket over there. He's back to square one.
So now what I would do is draw the completely opposite thing of what he's going to do, for sure.
For it. Got it. And now he's got the 8. Nice shot, Bob. Those are off. Anywhere on the right side of the table and you're in pretty good shape.
This is pretty, you know, pretty easy 3-railer.
2. Inside. Just like that.
2. Good as well.
Little left English to get you right where you need to be. If you went 3, you would end up on top of the 9. So Bob's going to go 5-4 here with a beautiful shot on that. Excellent.
Wow.
Progress in man. Digital pool, fix your stuff.
Fix it.
Bruce is on the hill against Pascal. Mark's still waiting. Dylan's still waiting on this one, obviously. So we're kind of just at the same place we were 20 minutes ago.
Everybody's waiting on this one.
Yeah, we're a little log jammed here, but that's okay. That's what happens at the end. Down to 2 tables, basically. One for the second chance and one for the main. be coming in about 8 minutes, so this place is gonna fill up pretty quick.
Well, they start at 4, but
That
yeah,
doesn't mean that
people get here.
I've been here at 3:02 and not gotten a table.
Yep.
Here we go. Bob breaking rack number 10. Bob needs 3. Jeremy needs 2. I hit that dead nose. It's got a wing ball anyway. I haven't seen anybody do that break in a while. See a lot of cut breaks, so he went right into the one, smash in the face, and he's got the cue in the center of the table.
Yeah, I mean,
nothing wrong with that.
Getting back for the 2 might be a little tricky, but not looking bad. Terrible. Sign this for you, Brian. Take it home.
You sign it, happy birthday.
You know it.
Coming around to the middle again. He's in good shape. Watching pool.
Is there anything else to do?
Not in this 4x6 foot room.
Big bastard in here.
Oh yeah, it's definitely big. Same was true on that one, but his aim was true on that one, but now he's left himself a bank shot again. Not making life easy on himself. Jeremy's kind of getting better pattern position. Bob's been kind of playing a little hip fire here.
So Bruce would have to win 2 races to 3. Play race to 3. If Mark wins, he wins the tournament. If Bruce wins, we play a second race to 3. Good luck, fellas. 300 for first, 200 for second.
Nailed it. Bank. Absolutely nailed it.
Gonna tie it up here, Brian.
Certainly heading that direction. Tug on the rail just like everybody else there today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Need position. I'm just going to snug up to the rail. Not that he had much choice. Tie game, 5-5.
Tied it up.
he's got in mind here because he's got the enough of the 2-ball to come back out without touching the 8, I think. Not so deep that it's, boy, wishing that was a little deeper in there. I mean, there was another ball in front of it before, but
Here.
I know, but I'm thinking he's going to try and draw it straight back out. Brush it off the bottom point. A bit of inside English, he'll roll it right in.
Long match. Yeah, it's, you know, these guys are, you know, battling it out for.
There's a pretty big cash jump between 4th and 3rd, so.
Yeah.
An hour 7 for, yeah, it's not too bad. It's about 8 minutes a rack. It's on the slower side, but it's not too bad. We've seen worse.
Yes.
I did not see that coming.
Did he get it?
He was jacked way up, got the draw. I thought he might try for the 4 on the side there, but I guess maybe the 7's a little bigger. Oh, he tried to spin it in, didn't quite get there. Big opportunity for Bob. Just recently tied it up, getting 2 games in a row.
This is a big match right here. Big rack. Way down the table.
Yeah, he came a traveling.
It's very unlike Bob.
Yeah, he's making it a little harder on himself than he had been. That distance, and he still got back down for the 7. He's going to have a pretty easy toss on the 8. Reason he shouldn't be on the hill here. Where did he go?
Ooh.
I mean, he got there, got somewhere, but I was not expecting that. I thought he was just going to leave it there and tap in this.
Here. Very unlike Bob. Let's
think of
there. I don't seen him make shots like that before. Did anyway.
Sure did.
Bob's on the Like Jeremy's going for the combo.
I guess and Bob broke dry then.
Jeremy's going for the combo on the 9 here.
Oh, wow, that could be interesting.
Yep.
Especially with that 3 sitting where it is, I think I'd take a whack at it too. Nailed it. Hill.
Hill thriller. Let's go.
Golden break.
Oh, man. Or at least a break and run. You do. What do you got here, Brian?
Based on what I've seen so far, I would pick Jeremy just because he's been making the more consistent pattern outs. Bob's been kind of all over the place with position. He's been making the shots, but his position's been a little iffy. Needs to make it a little easier on himself, you know what I'm saying?
I do.
All right, last rack of the set. Winner goes out in 4th. Sorry, winner moves up to the 3rd place match, which is going to be with Dylan's Score. So it goes out in 4th.
Will it be the returning champ?
No? I don't know.
Only about 9 balls away from figuring it out.
Yeah. Well, it could be 1 ball away.
It could be. Yeah. Shaking his head there a little bit.
Saw that.
He said, Good enough for my break and run, mister.
Interesting how we get a little nitpicky towards the end.
Yeah.
I get it. Exactly the kind of thing that makes Zuglan mad.
Yeah.
Shut up and break.
Yep.
There's money at stake, you know?
Absolutely.
Points, everything.
Want to take every variable out, you know?
At this point in the last tournament, started doing the nitpicking on the breaks. Mike walked over, racked, and walked away. It's funny as hell. I loved it.
Yep.
Like, there's your rack. Yep. So let's see. Got the one beat up on the head. 2 down on. Yeah, it's actually got a pretty good. I mean, this 1 to 2 is probably the hardest part.
I agree.
Wilson, it's so hard to rack with plastic racks and old balls. See, I don't know if are these balls that old. I thought they were only a couple years old.
They're not that old, no. Obviously polished and taken care of every single day.
Yeah, I don't think they're that bad.
But the racks, yeah, the racks are not brand new, you know.
Well, I'll put it this way: it's when we first got the cloth installed back in late March, early April, every rack was dead tight. I don't think it's a ball.
No. Bump the 8 here.
I would guess so.
Might fit right through.
He's got to be real careful about speed here. If he doesn't hit the 8 full, which he probably won't, then the cue's going to wander off.
I don't think he can hit the 8, to be honest with you. I think it's too cut.
Tip in our camera. Just a little touch, and he's got just enough of the 3 to make it worthwhile. That was a nice shot.
Yep. Thought he would sneak it through. Rail back across for the 7.
Brian's going too. Yeah, I was going to do that for the match result. That's it. Jeremy advances to the top 3. Bob Menengen goes out in 4th. Dylan Spohr is waiting for the winner of the one-loss side. So tell you what, guys, check out sharkstreamtv.com. We're going to be over there streaming on the feature table. We're also going to be on YouTube in the members only section. And then finally, we're going to be on Facebook in the subscribers section. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Well, that's where we're going to be in just a few minutes. Please do subscribe, follow us, like, all that good stuff. And I'll see you on the other side.
Make sure you come back. Thanks, guys.
Here at the Brunswick Arena on the Shark Stream, we want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. First of all, our title sponsors. Thank you very much. Brunswick Billiards, McDermott Cues, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, Taom Billiard Products, Salado, Andy Gow, support, share, and subscribe. And of course, all of our sponsors as well. Greater New Haven APA, Sigma Wear, team jerseys, uniforms, t-shirts, and more. Tommy's Tattoos, Quality Tattoo Supply, Pool Table Magic, Mabel's Tables in Cheshire, NM Billiards Sales and Service, Dynamic Pressure Washing, Vaculease, WR Carbon Magic Polish, Pro Fitment Billiard Solution, Jacoby Cues, K. Morgan Painting, Organic Ink Tattoos. Thank you. Without you, there is no us.